start with the recap from last week if you have it ready.
All right.
Yeah, the mic is up in the cup.
So, as the group recovers from an attack at the crossroads that left Taika dead, Gannett tries to convince Sebastian, Elbin, and Marha, henceforth known as SE and M, to go on the short route. They decide to stick to the plan and split up and meet in Castlemont. Gannett, Cyril, and Taika head out. Well, Taika's dead, so she's just kind of on the back of the horse. But the first day they rode fast and hard, about 5 hours before they caught up in a tumultuous tropical storm that severely slowed their pace. Trying to ride through it, they became very fatigued and made poor pace. They eventually made camp for the night. The second day, after about 4 or 5 hours of riding, the rain subsided mostly and they trudged forward in slow silence. The third day, they woke to a clear sky and were able to make some decent progress. After midday, Gannett and Cyril were surprised when Taika's form shifted and she was somehow brought back to life. Gannett was very suspicious and Cyril was overjoyed. They made their way into Tradewind as nightfall was descending on the town. Gannett had them get rooms at the Chipped Tankard while he stabled the horses for the night. Meanwhile, SE&M enjoyed beautiful weather without much event, even having some downtime in the evenings. The first night, Elbin and Sebastian heard a silken smooth voice in their heads telling them to come home and witness the ascension of their race. The next day's travel seemed almost as uneventful as the first as they made good pace heading north. On the third day of their travels, they see some sort of a strange glow off on the road several miles, but decide it isn't their business and they continue without investigating. Bored by the monotony of the road, Marha sends a magical message to Gannett and found out that their progress had been slowed and they still hadn't gotten to Tradewind. They continued their journey without event and settled down for the evening where Marha probed Elbin for information about his death rituals. He explained that his mother had made a special request to be buried underneath a tree, which had grown a lot since his last visit. Nearing the end of their fourth day, they encounter a group of like 6 to 8 individuals in black robes with epaulets of red and golden lettering. Marha recognized their symbols as that of Fierna, ruler of the fourth ring of hell. In Tradewind, the following morning, Cyril ordered breakfast for the group and explained to Gannett over a short discussion about Taika's sudden resurrection that he would have done anything to bring Taika back. Gannett seemed amazed by this and left to find a ship to Castlemont. The three of them booked passage on the Silver Sun and headed toward Castlemont by sea. Cyril seemed a bit erratic in his behavior as the roller coaster of emotions seemed to overtake him. Taika was defensive about questions involving the deal that she took, and Gannett suspicious at Taika's return and Cyril's total acceptance of it. The second day on the sea was fairly uneventful as the group had various awkward conversations, trying to figure out what was happening now that Taika was back from the dead. Meanwhile, Marha checked in again with Gannett and learn that they had arrived in Tradewind, that Taika was back and would be in Castlemont within a couple of days. This tidbit of information seemed to arouse suspicion in their group, especially with Sebastian. As they continued toward Castlemont, they noticed more than usual number of elven folk traveling away from the capital. Marha tried to communicate with her mother, but the spell went unanswered. Their travels still unusually quiet. The next day, Marha reached out to Taika at the end of the day. Even between the two of them was set when they would meet in Castlemont. They were close enough to make it into the city, but decided to wait until the next morning to deliver their captive. Back aboard the Silver Sun, the group saw a shipwreck before a huge golden dragon, one of the Dragon Lord's brood, flew overhead and made its way into the city. The ship sailed on and made it to port around noon. The other group had already made contact and arranged to deliver Alistar to the barracks in the city when they saw the Dragonfly Inn, and that is about where we left off, I think.
All right. Do you want to go ahead and roll me a d6, Kathy?
Shh. Shh.
4. So, Sebastian, you are in charge of next week's
Let's go, not
recap.
Let's go, Sebastian. Good job.
Good job. All right. So, which group would like to start? You have Gannett, Cyril, and Tyga coming in right as you're landing at the docks, where you can see hundreds upon hundreds of ships. It stretches probably for a good quarter mile or so of dock area. Feel free. Let me know which one of you guys would like to start. You have Sebastian and them that have just come into town, pretty much. They're coming up to the gate as they walk in.
See, I told you, Gannett, we would be fine. We made it.
I'm very glad to be off this boat.
So, what should we do? Priorities?
Well, we need to find the others. And then I know our plans have changed. Any kind of glances over at Taika. We don't need to do what our primary task here was anymore. So I guess we meet up with them and turn over their cargo.
Do you want to? I mean, I know that Taika's going to want to go back to see her family, right, Taika?
That's my first priority.
Do you want us to join you? To at least get you there to the door?
You're welcome to. I got to work on building a new steel defender.
Yes, but not right away, right? Like, you can give it a day or two. Get some, like, regular clothes on at least first. But, yeah, I'd like to see him. It's been a while. It's Hofer? Is that... I don't want to say his name when we get there.
Hopham
Hopham. Okay.
and Darilla.
Darilla. Yes, I got that. And ATN she lives there, like, full-time, though, with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just want to make sure I've gotten it all straight in my head before we get there.
This is your first time to Castle Mountain, correct, Gannett?
I believe we decided yes, that I had
Okay.
trained elsewhere.
It's interesting to you. Most of the areas in the Empire you've been, even though it is mixed, you've mostly seen like humans, a couple half elves, a couple elves, maybe a half orc here or there, but very few. Here, you're singing Dragonborn, Tiefling, Furbolg, just a hodgepodge of all the races in a sense, just out here on the docks. Which you can take of that how you would like, but for people that have been to Castle Mountain, it's fairly regular. But for someone more rural like you, it's a bit jarring. Especially since you fought with several of the races.
I don't think Gannett would really comment on it. I think he would just sort of take it in.
Mm-hmm.
Especially not in his current mental state. He's much more concerned about other things than Dragonborn walking by him.
Yeah, I would just say, just something for you to keep in mind as well. There's a hodgepodge of races here that you would not be used to.
Well, I don't like it. They need to go back where they came from.
Pretty much.
Damn.
Fuck all them goddamn orcs and ales. Shit.
That's right. Send them back. We need to build a wall on that southern border. Sorry.
You're fine. But as you come in, you can see the captain and the owner of the ship directing them to one of the local docks as he comes up. Yes, so we are pretty much here, so feel free to get the fuck off my ship. No offense, but your journey has not been quite enjoyable like I expected.
With pleasure. Thank you.
Of course, and never sell my ship again. And he just kind of glances to you, Kathy.
Well, I guess the Silver Sun song is over for me.
And it just glares at Cappy.
He's just like breathes in, like does he face just calming motion and just walks to like the back of the cabin as you guys like push up and hit the dock as you see a couple of the deckhands like tie the ropes off and in a sense drop the anchor.
So, Gannett, do you want to come and meet the Ironbenders?
Well, Taika, am I invited?
You're more than welcome to. I mean, I don't know how Hofum's gonna react, but you're welcome to come meet him. I mean, he is a blacksmith, so he's used to, all the different races.
You're not that different, Gannett. I don't think of you as being that different, so you're fine.
Okay. And just to be clear, we know
Mhm.
when my headset was dying, we never established a meeting point in this gigantic
Nope,
city, right?
not at all.
Fuck no.
Because you guys had
That's
planned
a
to be
lot.
here several days earlier.
Yeah, why would he do that?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna like just pass the buck and be like, yo, I had technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll wait on Marha to message us. I don't know where they're meeting anyway, so lead on.
So, does she message you often? I heard once that she had messaged you, but
That trip was the first time. I think she did it twice. Just checking in.
that's kind of cool.
Neither
Yeah.
of you can do that, can you?
Mine is I can do it. You know I can, but it's very limited in like, I have to know where you are, and it has to be close. But it's free. Like I can do it over and over again. Whereas if she has the spell I'm thinking, she could probably only do it a couple of times a day. And it's tapping her like best magics to do it.
Well, I suppose we'll figure it out. For now, and he points at Taika, who has started walking off. We should
Yes.
probably catch her.
Yeah.
As you like walk off, Taika, you've been here before. You can see like the tons of like little merchants on like the sides of the dock that leads up into the further part of the city. This is very much more like your flea market or like your farmer's market. As you just see people hawking, one little halfling person comes up to you. Hey, would you like some cod? We got some fresh cod in today. Only 2 coppers each. Would you like some cod?
No, I'm okay.
Oh, okay. How about some trout? They're 3 coppers each. Well, for you, I'll mark it down to 2 coppers as well.
I'm okay.
All right. And you get like about like 10 more feet, and then the next person comes out trying to sell you like apples and oranges, and the very aggressive salespeople of the dock.
When one of them comes up, I would ask him about what was that a dragon that flew in the city?
Oh, I have no idea. You saw that? I thought that was that nothing. Anyways, do y'all know?
No, I
Looked
saw
like a
it
dragon.
He kind of like looks you guys up. You guys look more like the adventuring time. I thought you would know.
Well, we were at the sea, so we didn't. We saw it fly in, but we didn't see what happened, and we've just arrived. So, no news then.
Not that I have received. I mean, if you find out, can you come and let me know?
Yeah, I'll probably be telling the tale.
Good.
Maybe not here one.
There'll be some pig's feet for you.
As tempting as that sounds, maybe you'll have to come and check me out at the local tavern, huh? I'm a
Yeah,
bard.
yeah.
I'll sing of it. Yeah.
Which tavern? Roll a
So
history, Cappy.
I've been here. I would
Yeah.
I would probably say well, if I still can get a gig at the Brass Bull, I'd probably be there.
Mm-hmm. Roll a history though check for me in general, Cappy, real quick.
I just want to clarify that the whole
Yes.
time this is going on, Gannett's doing that thing where he like takes like a half stop and is like trying to fucking walk away,
Yep.
but it just
It's like
keeps pulling
yep.
back in.
13. Even with a 13, you would know that in the size of this city, there are probably 20 to 30 different taverns.
Oh yeah. No, I've been here. I mean, I
Yeah.
trained here for like a year,
Yeah.
so I know the place a little
Yeah,
bit.
and it's one of those like the dive bars that die, and then another one opens up a block away. Like they're not good taverns, but there's taverns.
Yeah. Yeah. So I would tell him the Brass Bull. I don't know if I've been out of town for a little bit, so I'm not quite sure if I'm still welcome to play there, but maybe.
Right, I'll make sure I save you some pickled pig's feet.
Well, I appreciate it. They look tasty.
Right. As you turn around, Gaffy, the two of them are just gone.
I'll go chasing after.
Yeah, no, it's very easy to find. There's ones that sell like the cinnamon hard candies, some butterscotch, some rudimentary versions of like taffy and caramel apples. You come up, it's like an elderly human gentleman, or appears human. You can see like they're missing like half their teeth, and the other half are just blackened. He walks with a bit of a limp and one arm sagging. He's just like, "Would you like some candy?"
I would actually like
Is there
some
a white
candy.
van parked behind them?
No, but the stall is
I'm look-
white.
I'm looking for the little chewy sour candies. The the ones that are sour on the outside but sweet on the inside.
Well, I got some of those, I think. How many?
Let's say 2 pounds.
2 pounds. Very well. That'll be. He like thinks 6 silver.
Deal.
And he walks over, and you just see him like open up like a big like mason jar and just dump some into like this like burlap sack and just slides them over to you.
And I will slide him 6 silver.
Right? He takes one and just bites it, and you see like one of the chipped teeth, the tooth's chip as he bites it. Well, and just like slides it inside.
Forget me twice.
Right?
Do you want anything, Kenneth?
I have chocolate covered
Any-
jerky.
How dirty does this guy's hands look?
Make an insight check. Or not even insight, investigation, perception. I'll let you choose which one.
I'm not touching none of that candy with those dirty
23.
23. His hands, like the under part of his hands, look almost like licorice. The top part is like browned and yellowed, like just dirt and grime. You have a feeling you could take like the edge of your dagger and just scrape a layer off.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Oh, okay. And he just like rubs his nose.
Yeah, and it gives Titan the look and says, "You sure?"
Look, Kenneth, I grew up a street urchin. I'm not real concerned.
That's okay.
If you tasted the sour candy, it would be worth it.
I will keep that in mind.
Oh, there you guys are. Did you try to leave me?
I don't think anybody left you. You just kind of kept jabbering on while we walked off.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, maybe I need to tie a rope to you or something so I don't get lost. But I do know where
Well.
you'll end up, so I guess it's not so bad.
All right.
If
As
you
you
tie
guys,
if you tie rope to me, you might knock some halflings over and start a fight in the marketplace.
I guess that's possible. Anyway, you got some candy? Are they good?
Do you want a couple?
Sure, I'll have one. Not really too big on the sweets, but
all right. You pop in
Like
your
a-
mouth,
like a-
Kathy.
what's that?
You pop in your mouth.
Oh yeah.
It tastes on the outside. As soon as you start sucking on it, it tastes like a toxic waste, almost as sour as you can. You feel like your eyes kind of water a little bit, your mouth pucker. It's rough.
Is this candy, Taika?
Bite into it.
I'll bite into it.
You bite in, and like it kind of covers your teeth and your gums for a moment as parts of it break apart. There is like a sweet center, but now you're left with like that residue of like sour on the sides of your teeth. So every time you lick over there, you get a new blast of sour, but it's sweet on the inside.
Yeah, I don't love it.
Well, maybe it's just a me thing.
Well, at least I can say I've tried one, right? Well, let's keep
Sure.
going. Let's lead on. I'm gonna need to go and speak with the lore master. Maybe after we've settled in a little bit, get you settled in, I'll dip out for a little bit.
Sounds like a plan. Tyka's gonna kind of start to like weave off into the side streets and go around the market.
Okay. It's fairly easy to do, especially with your knowledge of the city. You can kind of weave in and out of the area and get around it. But it's just like that initial where there are probably 100 or so vendors there just trying to hawk all of their wares. Even that area, which is not the like dirty side, but it is definitely like the more busy side. There's like you don't see any trash or like any like vagrants or anything on the streets. It's fairly clean and neat. And for the people that have never been here, which I think in your party is only Gannett, the beautiful white marbled stone under you, it's warm, like not hot, but warm to the touch. And you swear you can almost see like flecks of gold inside of the stone as you just walk. And now that you're closer, looking up at like the almost terracotta style roofs, but they appear to almost be made out of like jade or some type of material. You can see beautiful, intricate like carvings all along the walls, and as you leave further in, you can actually see large pillars that go up about 20 or 30 feet with what appears to be a channel in top of it. Takes you a moment. But they are large aqueducts that are supplying water throughout the city, like very much like Hanging Garden style, just all throughout the city, running fresh water to homes. Which I believe I have an image for you guys.
Ooh, pretty pictures. Love it.
It's the same ones that we went through, Kathy.
Oh yeah, for the other one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Poor Gannett, the country mouse stuck in a big city.
Pretty much.
I ain't never seen nothing like this before, y'all.
He loves it. Gannett, we can get you a hooker, and you can find.
Wow, Cyril.
Well, I'm just saying, if he's never been, he might not know about the comforts of city life.
Because hookers are totally one of the comforts.
Well, they definitely can be. I mean,
Leave it to the bard.
Gannett is just blushing, like looking away,
Mhm.
taking in those sights, and just blushing like a motherfucker.
I would say you guys both would know definitely the areas to go for that. There are courtesans all over the streets. So that is a rough picture of like what you're seeing. But just higher up. As you guys make your way through, we'll jump to the other side. Sebastian, Marha, and Elbin. What are the three of you doing? You guys had sold your horses previously and headed to the closest tavern, if I'm not mistaken.
No, we were. I left the city to go get the prisoner, and we were deciding whether or not we wanted to go in this. We're like
Yes, and you had
in.
just come back in. Sorry, thank you.
Would they let the coach into the city, or like where?
Yeah, no, there was other people like coming in with coaches and stuff and wagons. They kind of you just see the guards like checking in with the people, not necessarily searching it. Every now and then they might search somebody, but most of it just looks like acknowledging and going in.
I mean, I think we're trying to bring the carriage to the barracks. I don't know if Elbin's here or not, or if he's still AFK. I think he's still AFK.
Yeah, he might still be AFK. Yeah.
So I don't know if you want to have them continue while he's AFK.
Yeah, we can do that while he's AFK. We'll just say that he's driving the cart where you tell. Because he's
heading into the city towards the barracks.
Okay. As you get closer to the front, it takes you probably a good 30 or 40 minutes, like in the queue and the line you're having to wait in, until you get up to the front. You see about the 5 or 6 guards on the side. One of them walks up. Anything to declare?
Sebastian's gonna hand down that letter he'd gotten from his friend when he went into the city.
Okay. And he takes it, pops it, looks it over, looks at it, looks up at you, looks at it. All right. Good luck. Keep it under control. And just like motions you through.
All right, and they're slowly gonna, I guess, just ride towards the barracks if Marha needs to do it. We're doing it.
I'm going to try to send a message to Gannett, and I assume it fizzles out.
Have you used it today?
No, I have not.
Okay. Well, for now, we'll keep it going because it's already happened, but make sure things happen appropriately next time.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm stupid. We all know this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We should be riding in soon. Let us know where you would like to meet up. Gotta drop something off first.
You got like 4 more words if you want them.
She says a lot. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. All right. So again, as you guys are walking through, going through the back alley, as Taika says that to you, you just hear Marha's voice once again in your head.
So, point of order here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the very next thing I say, or do I have to sort of have intent to send it? Like, could I ask Taika where she lives because I don't know currently, or is it like as I'm at, like if I look, like reach out and say, "Hey Taika, where are we going?" Marha's going to hear, "Hey Taika, where are we going?"
Yep, it's the next 25 words.
Shit.
Uh-huh.
I don't think he would know. I think he would be like, "Hey," I think he would say, "Hey Taika, where do you live?" Marha's asking.
Okay, and then you got other words if you want to know, or use them or not. No, okay. So you just hear that in your head, Mara, like very
Hold
much
on,
like.
hold on.
Oh,
No,
okay.
she was putting things in chat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the brass tack. Marha. What am I at, like 11?
Yeah.
Marha, meet us at the brass tack. That's pretty close. That's pretty close to where Taika lives.
All right,
We're in town.
We are in. That's it.
That's fine. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think Gannett would understand that this was magic, but I don't know that he would like know the specifics of how that works.
Yeah. So it's very much like you hear someone talking to someone else on the phone, Marha, as he's talking to you.
Gannett's like your boomer dad using a cell phone.
Yeah.
I love that for him. She says aloud, what? I have no idea what that means. Sebastian, do you know what the fuck the brass tack is? He gave me a name and I don't know what that is.
It's probably one of the many places in town. I have
Roll
no
me
idea.
a history check, Sebastian.
I don't know what that means. It could be a million different things. It could be a brothel. It could be a tavern. It could be fucking some hall.
6?
It's both.
You think it's something in town? Who knows?
I figured something in town. I'm not sure.
Great. Apparently that is where they will be.
They can find us. It's fine.
Well, no, I told them that they should be there. Oh my gosh.
Well, why would you tell them that if we don't even know what it is?
Well, I expected that he would tell me something like a street name, or perhaps a province, or even what the building might be. Like, hey, Mara, it is a tavern called the Brass Tacks, or it is a fucking hall, or something. I don't know what it is. I've never been here before. What am I supposed to do about it? That's what Gannett said. Blame Gannett.
Well, we can ask around.
As you begin to make your way into the city, you can hear a fairly busy city and see hundreds to thousands of people like walking, going about their daily lives. You see like various like homes are actually like you can see like for sale signs on them. It appears that quite a few homes are still empty, even for the last time that you were here. Um, and as you continue on further, you can see the multitudes of shops. It's like a Starbucks on every corner in a sense. You got like cafes, you got restaurants, you got like clothing emporiums, you got people, different forges selling their wares. Um, as you begin to make your way further into the city, you guys would be coming in from the kind of northeastern side, and they are heading northwestern. So you guys are kind of going opposite directions.
That's fine.
Okay. Where are you headed, Sebastian?
Well, just the carriage in general is heading towards the barracks.
Okay,
Whatever
just
the main barracks is.
got you. That it is towards the center of the city. You would know. It is on one of the inner tertiary walls that would lead into like the military complex area, and then it would be into the palace. The palace is in the center of it, raised up, and then you have like your military area around it. So you would have to go through the military and a point of siege to reach the palace.
Okay.
So it'll probably take you a good 30, 40 minutes or so to traverse and get there. Oh, he died.
Rip Eldon?
I think he's having issues.
And he's asleep in the carriage. He's just aimlessly driving while he's asleep.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, it's fairly easy, Taika. Like, there's people on carriages, or like the rickshaws and stuff, like where they pick up the back part and you guys can sit in the back, about 2 or 3 abreast, and they just run with it. Which one would you like to try?
I think a public carriage would probably be easier for 3 people rather than a rickshaw.
Okay.
I mean, unless it's an orc pulling the rickshaw.
Yeah. It would cost you probably about 5 silver
That's
to
fine.
rent it. Yeah. Welcome back, Eldon.
I'll go ahead and pass the 5 silver to the carriage driver.
Yeah, and
That
it's
way
not.
we can speed this up a little bit.
Yeah, like it's just like a basic carriage. Like some like 2 draft horses. It's nothing fancy or amazing. Like, and by carriage, it has 1 wooden door. It doesn't even have glass on the windows. It is very, very basic, especially compared to what you guys had previously been traveling in. It doesn't have a padded seat. It is just like a wooden bench on the inside.
Yeah, I figured it was probably just like a buckboard with a couple of benches in the back of it, to be honest.
Yep. It is definitely not luxurious or comfortable, but it is a little bit quicker. As you make your way towards Crowful Forge, I presume.
Yeah. Iron Bender Foundry.
Yep. All right.
It's probably a lot faster than trying to walk 10 miles through Castle Mount.
Yeah, every now and then you do get held up like at busy intersections. In a sense, it's like coming to like the main street and trying to make it cross traffic, but without stoplights. So it some of those gets frustrating, but eventually you do. It takes you about half the time it would normally walking. Eventually you make it there. You see? Do you want to describe what the outside of it looks like, Taika?
I mean, it's gonna look like the rest of Castle Mount. Like the classic marble, the jade roof, copper roof, whatever it is. I don't even really know that the people that live in Castle Mount know what the roof is made of, because most of us are not originally from Castle Mount. The foundry itself, you're just gonna like get hit with like a smell of hot steel as soon as you get close to that part of town. It's like an industrial part of town, so there's not really like marketplaces or a lot of fancy stuff. Like, it's gonna be that kind, like the blacksmith is there, and there's probably gonna be other types of businesses of that nature. that are similar. The stables are on that part of town. It's not exactly gonna, be the best smelling part of town. As far as Hopham and Darilla's house, it's decently sized. It's comfortable. They live a comfortable life. They're not wealthy by any means. Like, they're not upper class, but they're comfortably in the upper portion of the middle class.
Yep.
So their house is comfy. They have like all of the amenities and stuff. They're both like very warm people, so they're gonna like happily greet Taika and probably Cyril, and then maybe side-eye Gannett just because they don't know who he is.
Yeah. But yeah, no, as you guys
As
come up,
the majority of people would.
yeah. You guys can see like just the same beautiful marble building. This one actually on the outside has like carvings of like blacksmithing and trade of that. The same like almost jade style clay roofing. On the front you can see a large iron sign that just says Iron Bender's Foundry. Door is currently cracked, but no one's out front.
And I'm just gonna kind of give a light knock and then push the door open and have
Mhm.
them follow me inside.
Okay. As soon as you guys like follow inside, immediately like a wave of heat hits you, and just that smell of like charcoal and iron and just hot metal. You can see it's a fairly nice inside. You see half of it appears to be just like wood floors. You have like a small table inside, like a low burning lantern, and what appears to be a couple of racks for like weapons and just different things that seem to be finished and would be for sale. On the left side, you can see what appears to be just a large, almost glass wall. And on the other side, you can see the blacksmithing table, the large furnace and forge. Surprisingly, very little smoke. And you can actually see what appears to be on the top a metal grate as it is sucking up smoke out of it at a faster rate than normal, it would appear. Behind it, you can see, not really noticing that you guys have arrived yet, a short, stout humanoid form. Probably about pushing 4 feet tall, maybe. Long.
He's a little bit taller because he has human blood, so he'd be like 5 feet tall.
Yeah, around 5 feet tall. I don't think you clarified, but red hair, I believe.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Longer red hair, a large matted beard, shirtless currently, but has like the apron on. You can see just cords upon cords of muscle on his back as you see him holding a large, probably 8-pound hammer in his hand and just slamming it down on this blank of metal on top of an anvil. As you just hear the ding, ding sound of just hammering.
I'm just gonna turn and look at you guys and be like, "You will just wait right here. I'll go get his attention."
Sure.
Get down.
And I'm gonna walk up behind Hopham and kind of tap him on the shoulder.
Right. You see him like stop mid swing and like just turn to look at you, and you just see like this matted, greasy face covered in soot and dirt just break apart into a wide smile, and he just shouts at pretty much all of you, "Tiger!" and just like drops the hammer, almost dropping it on your foot, and just like wraps you in a big, greasy, messy bear hug. Oh wait, actually no, he wouldn't, would he?
I was saying, is she dark-headed now?
I forgot.
Yeah,
you look completely different. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna side eye me like nobody's
Oh yeah,
business.
especially since you walk past the glass, he just kind of like turns and just looks at you. What you doing back here? And like and then he holds up his hand for like one moment, reaches up and like pushes the hair out of his ears and like pulls out these thick wads of what appear to be like wax and just like puts it down on his anvil. He just like still holding that hammer, looking like past you. Cyril, would you be towards the front or the back?
I'd probably be like more in front of Gannett. I'd be
Okay.
like kind of right there.
Yeah, I'm definitely like sandbagging this.
Because he hasn't met you really.
No, we would have met.
I meant like spent a long time together.
Not really a long time,
Yeah.
but we probably would have met 2 or 3
Yeah.
times maybe.
He kind of like glances at you, then glances at Gannett. Why are you behind my counter? Just like holds up like the heavy hammer and just like taps it on the anvil. The end is still like glowing hot from where he was hitting the hot metal.
Appa, it's okay. It's okay. It's Taika.
Roll me a persuasion check, Taika.
Persuasion. There it is. Oof. 12.
12. He looks at you for a moment. Right. Well, what can I help you with, Taika?
Go ahead and ask me something that only I would know since you don't believe me.
He just
Or if you want, I can just go knock on the house door and talk to Darilla and Atienne instead.
at the name of Atienne, he just gives you a harder look. What's your middle name?
I don't have a middle name, Hofum.
What's your childhood dog's name?
You never allowed me to have a dog. You said they were more trouble than they were worth.
He just gives you a hard look for a moment. Just like you. And he just lays down his hammer and just like holds out his arms. You guys roll the same for persuasion. Pretty much.
I'm just gonna run up and give him a big old bear hug.
Okay. He just like hugs you, kind of looks behind you. Cyril.
How you doing?
All right. And she's still holding you. Who's the lug behind you?
The other one's Gannett. He's good people. It's okay, Appa.
Yeah, it like just waves a little bit.
He like looks you up and down. Right. Looks like you've seen some time.
Yeah, I've seen a thing or two.
You keeping her safe?
As if I can't keep myself safe.
He just gives you a look. I know where your mouth leads you and your tendency not to drop things.
Well, that might explain why I look a little bit different, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I figured we'd be having a conversation about that.
Well, let's just put this the easy way. Atienne's DNA came looking for her, and I might have died a little bit.
Let's get some whiskey. Just like motions you towards the house. Do you guys follow in?
Yeah.
As you come in, it's very much like one of those like almost like one room cottage in the front. You can see what appears to be like a very nice comfy couch, leather cushions, some pillows, a throw over the back. You see like potted plants and just like a bunch of things to make it homey. You see like a bearskin rug in front of one of the fireplaces. Some very, very terrible art on the wall. Probably drawn by a child. Some of it hung, some of it directly on the walls. You can see like a little like kitchen settee to the corner with what appears to be like an island beside it with a basket of fruit. And to the other side, you can see what appears to be like a dry bar in a sense, like just like a liquor cabinet with like an area for like glasses and stuff. He walks over, picks up 3 of them, brings it over to the table where there's the sofa and a couple of like not recliner chairs, but more like Adirondack chairs, but with padding on the inside. That's emotions. Whiskey?
Yes, please.
Right. And he just motions for you all to take a seat. Pours you all a hefty drink. So, the DNA came? We'll start with that one before we start with you fucking dying.
Yeah, I
Kind of the
figured
same
that was going to
story.
be the next one. They're one and the same.
He just takes a long draft. Now, he got a glances between you and Cyril. Did y'all have anything to do with him coming to looking, or did you poke the bear again?
I might have run my mouth a bit.
You always had an issue with that, Taka. You get it honest, but does he know where she is?
He doesn't.
Is he alive?
Yes. Last I knew. But
Yes,
he
I
also
think
thinks that I'm still dead. And as long as everybody keeps that information to themselves, and I'm gonna hard eye Zero, it should
what?
stay that way, and she should be more than safe.
Right. Should I bring her back home?
Is she not at home?
No, she's at a summer camp up at Lake Lot.
I think she'll be fine.
All right.
I don't see any reason why she would be in danger. I mean, I don't know how seriously he's looking for her. He came looking for me because he was real ticked off because I did some stupid shit.
After all these years, what did you do to piss him off enough to make him come after you?
You know that little thing that he does sometimes where he'll like send a little message to my head, and you always told me not to pay attention to it and just pretend it didn't happen.
Let me guess,
I
you
might,
decided to smart off to him?
yeah, a lot of it.
He kind of glances to you, Gannett, and Cyril. See what I meant?
It's not like we didn't know that it's Taika, so I mean, that's kind of the way it's always gonna be. Well, like, what she told me is she's not going to keep after it. She's given him up. She's reformed, so to speak.
I believe it when I fucking see it. And he just pours himself another glass. So where's Mortimer? Normally he's in here banging up the floor.
Oh,
It's
how
like,
did I know you were going to ask me that question?
well, I mean, how long did you spend building it, and how much did you fucking? How much of the time did you borrow my forge for, and my materials,
He
and my
died.
Oh,
tools?
he was the first one that I ever built. It took a little longer than expected.
A little longer. It took you like 2 weeks. Couldn't get any of my orders done.
He's not here.
Oh, did they not let you bring him in? If so, I can talk to the guards
No,
and
he
let him
died.
in.
He it was a nasty fight that we
I mean,
were in, and
it's not really living, so how could it die? I mean,
it's like
They didn't bring the pieces,
yeah, it was like
Hotham.
1,000 little cogs
They
and
didn't
wheels and
bring the
springs
pieces.
and
hold up, Cyril. So you left all that metal, all that time I spent helping her make cogs, making the wheels, teaching how to fucking rivet. You
yep,
left all of that somewhere.
yep, at the crossroads. That's where she died, and that's
Oh,
I wasn't really thinking about Mortimer. I was really thinking more about Taika. So, I mean, you can blame me if you want, but I really could care less about Mortimer, to be honest. When it comes to Taika or Mortimer, it's Taika 100%.
did you ask her how she felt? She loved that thing. That was a pride and
Yes,
joy.
well,
I
she'll have
just,
to make another one or
I
something.
wouldn't want to be sleeping beside her knowing that I left it.
Well, it's not like I'm sleeping with her. You know this.
You better not.
Oh, she's more like a little sister than you. You don't be like that. Come on, Hofum.
Mm-hmm. She's like my daughter, you know. And you, he kind of glances to Gannett. What's your relation to Taka?
Friend, just a friend.
Antagonizer.
Uh, yeah. I I do my best to help out.
Right. Well,
He's good people, Appa, and he's
uh-huh.
old.
Oh, he's like 20, 30, something.
Yeah, he's not that old.
34.
How old are you calling me old Taka?
You are old, Appa.
A little bit. Well, y'all hungry?
I think we could eat. We had a couple of
Definitely.
days on the sea, sailed up from Tradewind, and they were supposed to be rations provided, but somehow we did not have any food except for I was able to manage a pouch full of bacon.
Well, I mean, I can make some sandwiches and stuff. I ain't got too much in.
I
I'll
give
say
you
I
a
should.
hand if you'd like.
I mean, if you know your way around a kitchen, I don't remember ever seeing you cook.
I mean, I know how to cook.
Papa, where's Mimi?
Oh, she's at the market. She's getting some stuff. We have a guest coming into town.
A guest?
Yeah. One of my old friends. She's coming in, bringing some goods for us.
Oh.
I think I know where this is going.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where's she bringing you stuff from, Appa?
She's probably under. She should be here anytime.
Did she happen to come through Woodhurst?
Yeah, she was supposed to be stopping there probably about 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago, maybe.
Oh no.
She should be here anytime, as long as she didn't find any issues on the road. She got in contact with me about a week and a half ago, said that she found some people to escort her, so that was the last I heard from her.
I'm just gonna look at Gannett and ask him if he wants directions to the brass tack.
Yeah. If you'll give.
You're not gonna stay for lunch? I make a mean sandwich. It's gonna have some pork. It's gonna have some ham, some roast beef, some bacon, some cheddar cheese.
As delicious as that sounds, Hofum. Mr. Hofum's, Mr.
Oh, Hofum's fine. If Taka trusts you, you family.
If as delicious as that sounds, I probably should go meet our friends. We had another group coming in by land, and so I just want to make sure everything syncs up. So I'm gonna go handle that.
Well, I mean, if you can't stay, I guess I understand.
It was lovely to meet you, Taika. How do I get to that tavern?
About this time, you guys hear a loud boom, boom, boom on the front.
Son of a bitch! I tried.
You did.
Oh no!
As he gets, give me one moment.
Gannett pulls his hood up.
I don't think you're smart enough to figure this out, Gannett, to be honest.
No, I think if Taika figured it out, he knows exactly why Taika is doing the oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Gannett's not a moron. He just doesn't know anything about magic or like big city.
Yeah.
But he's not an idiot.
No. He goes to the door. Do you guys watch, or are you guys just sitting there quietly?
Gannett is going to try and position himself where his face can't be seen and pull the hood up.
Okay. Make me a stealth check, Gannett.
That's the thing I'm best at, especially since I'm at a disadvantage.
You're not, because that's just for noise.
I say. So just regular stealth.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12. Okay. Good to know. Taika, are you watching the store?
Oh yeah.
All right. As he opens it up, you can see standing in front of him, a little shorter than him, wearing what appears to be like a grayish hood, or not gray, greenish hood. You see a beautiful like golden brooch on their side as they're standing there holding what appears to be a large package wrapped in twine. Do you want to try to listen in, or are you just sitting back enjoying?
Oh, I want to eavesdrop.
All right, make a perception check.
Really? A 9.
9. It's hard to
I'm
hear.
not hearing shit.
Yeah. As he converses with this person at the door, he turns around like with the large package. Oh, sorry guys, it's just somebody from the courier's office. Thank you, Jed. Have a good day. And like turns and shuts the door.
Gannett immediately heads for that front door.
Do you want to drink? And shoot, you're already out.
Yeah, I'm gone. I'm whatever directions Taika gave me to the ship
I would guess. I would
Heart
guess.
attack.
I drew you like a little map on a scrap piece of paper or something.
Yep.
Yeah, but either whatever it is, he is out.
Make me a perception check, Janet.
Oh, hold on.
Off in the distance, you see a brooding figure approaching.
Ooh, that is going to be a 23.
A 23. As you quickly push through the door, glance around, you see probably about 150 feet down the road, a large section of the crowd just parting way. And you see a large iron coach pulled by 2 badger moles making its way up the road. A very familiar set of badger moles in cart.
I'm going to make a point to avoid her. Like, I'll duck into an alley or
It's
into a
it's
shop
the
if I have
opposite
to.
way of you need to go.
Okay, well, I was saying, I'm whatever I need to do, I'm dodging her.
Yep.
I am gone. Like,
Okay.
I am like I'm at like Grandma at the Mall clip.
Yep. Just gone. As Hofum turns back around, yeah, sorry, this just some stuff I ordered. And he takes it over, sits on the counter. So back to your story, and if you guys want, you can begin to tell more of the story in character. We'll cut back to Elbin, Sebastian, and Spirits as you guys make your way up through the center of town. You can see the secondary set of the 30-foot tall walls. You can see in front of you where you're coming from at this angle, another one of the large iron or steel portcullises aren't flanked by about 8 to 10 guards on this one. But you can also see another set of watchtowers every 20 or so feet on the inside, and a larger building on the outside that appears to have just a basic stable on the side and probably room for 20 or 30 other individuals.
So Sebastian, did they tell you which section of the barracks we need to go to?
No, they just said the barracks.
All right. Very well. I guess I'll just approach the nearest gate, the barracks.
Okay.
While he's approaching the gate, I'm gonna read that letter.
Okay. Do you want me to type it
just
to you or
give it
just
to me.
say it? Okay. Where's your journal, Chris?
Elbin, do you happen to know where the brass stack is?
Don't think so, but Damien, don't want me to roll history check or anything?
Yes.
No. I got 5.
Apparently that is where Gannett is, and I have absolutely no idea.
Oh, we can ask around later if we need to.
My brain just stopped working on that one. So that's what I'll put for the time being. All right. As you guys approach the main barracks, give me one moment. Sorry, my cat just knocked over my drink. Feel free to talk. I can hear you still.
And good for her.
Bastards.
That's why you get a dog and not a cat.
Oh, yes, so he can chew up everything. I'm going to grab some paper towels
He's
real quick.
chewed up like 2 things in his whole life. One of them being my entire kitchen floor, but still 2 things.
And then your hands. And your comforters.
Yeah, the comforter's on there. In like the year and a half I've had him, he got 1 cord to a heat, like a space heater, a comforter, a couple some miscellaneous items, and then my kitchen floor.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to grab some paper towels, but feel free to talk.
Your list of 2 seems to grown a little bit more than 2 though.
I would like to say that I think your hands count as 1 each, so that counts as 2 items by itself.
Well, he's never ruined those though. Like my hands are still functional, so and it's just play. He's just a big old goofy bastard.
That's fair. My dog is a big fan of love biting. She'll get your fucking skin in between her little teeth, and it hurts so bad.
Mm-hmm. Or the rapid pace nibble where it's just pinchy pinch.
Yeah, it hurts so bad.
You know how you say that cats are the ones that knock things down? The other day, the dog that we have came rushing into my room and knocked half the things off my shelf off.
I will be right back though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go bio real quick while we're on this little mini break.
Yeah, bye everybody. Yeah, no, he's been genuinely pretty good being to be as young as he is. The only
Yeah.
one that really upset me was the floor. Like he fucked my floor up.
I could understand that 'cause that's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, well, like the people that had this house before me, installed like that faux wood vinyl flooring,
Yeah.
and one day I got stuck at work or something, and I was coming home late, and I think the sun had started to go down, and so that freaked him the fuck out. You know what I mean?
hmm
And he like tore into it, and I was like, "All right, bud, you got me. I know why. I won't be late again." Like, you know what I mean? And so I just
Yeah.
sort of accepted it. And then I came home the next day, and he had just gone fucking ham. I think he decided it was fun. And so then, like a lot of the time, like if he was bored or mad at me for not paying him enough attention or whatever, he'd come running by the office door here with a chunk of my floor in his mouth.
That's both hilarious and rude at the same time.
Dude, it cracks me up because he's like, he will, whenever whenever like, so like on a night like tonight when I'm like playing video games or whatever, and he doesn't, like he's not getting the love he feels like he should.
hmm
To get my attention, he'll go get something he knows he's not supposed to have, like a sock or my underwear or, just a dryer sheet, anything he can get his hands on, right?
Yeah.
And my office, like the door is to my right now while I'm sitting staring at my computer. He'll stand in the doorway and like dangle this thing in front of me. Like, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? And then as soon as I move, he's a little shit.
Yeah, you said he's what, 110?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the puppy we've been, I think, just hit 90.
Oh gosh. How old is it?
Like, not even a year old.
Oh dude, yeah, you're playing with the same numbers I am roughly. Because he was
He's pushing a year, but he hasn't quite a year yet. I think
He
it'll be
wa-
a year in like February.
range.
Hello?
Yeah, well,
Fuck.
Hi.
Hello.
That's a voice you don't normally do.
I mean, it's basically the Briar voice. Might as well be.
All right. All right, the Damien's back. Sorry about that. They knocked over like the remainders of my like 30-ounce Pepsi from lunch.
Oh no.
30 ounce.
Or 32 ounce. It's from Jimmy John's, whatever the large drink was from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, where do you get a 30-ounce drink?
Very
it's irrelevant, but
Yes.
that's oddly
curious.
specific.
Yeah, I was like,
Only 30. It's 2 ounces less, okay? Jeez,
it's
guys.
roughly the size of a small child if they were liquefied.
Yeah. Liquefy.
Wow.
I mean,
Am I the only one that watched Parks and Rec?
That is
think
not
so.
a fun fact, sir.
I think it's a
What?
very fun fact, personally.
Well,
Bro,
okay, so
Frabot
spirits hate
is
children.
stale down. Oh. I might have to look into a new option for music again. Damn it. Alright, but anyways. So as you guys approach the main barracks, what are you guys doing? Or not the main one, but one of the side barracks.
I'm gonna go in looking as confident as possible. I'm gonna make sure I have my hood down to make sure they can see my face and whatnot.
Okay. As you come in immediately, like the inside is it's fairly basic. You can see what appears to be just like basic oak flooring, a desk to one side where you can see a half-elf female sitting there, currently going over what appears to be like some type of ledger. To your right, you can see what appears to be like two small rooms, each with the door closed, and a cell at the back end. As they just look up at you. Can I help you with something?
Yes. Sebastian here is delivering something, I believe.
She just
We have
kind
a
of
prisoner for you.
Very well. Do you have a writ for conscription?
Sebastian's gonna hand them the note.
Okay. They look at it. Very well. Do you have the bounty sheet? Or anything to identify this individual as you have in the bounty?
I'd assume.
You gave your copy to Gannett.
Yeah, fucking Gannett.
I blame Gannett. That's
Sebastian's gonna tell them the name of the person. It's
Because you can't ever
The
pronounce it. Yeah.
yeah. The prisoner is gonna say the prisoner's name is gonna be Alisterius Arieth, however you say his name. It's a terrible name, by the way.
Very well. Give me one moment. And she like turns around and goes over to like a bookshelf in the back wall, takes out what appears to be a very thick ledger that probably is around 150 pages. She brings it over and just flops it down and just begins to flip through one at a time, just look at the name. Each one seems to be like one of the bounty sheets that has been just laid in here. And every now and then you'll see one that has been signed off as being captured.
I can see why they would want it to.
Yeah.
This would be a very tedious
Yeah.
task.
Yeah, it's like that awkward moment when someone's trying to look your thing up and their computer system goes down, so they're having to flip through like the manual logs. It takes her 2 or 3 minutes until. Very well. Yes. And where is he? And she gestures to like the two of you, which I assume Marha stayed outside.
Yeah, she's still in
Yeah.
the carriage.
Yeah. And where is this prisoner?
He's in our carriage.
Very well. Let me grab a contingent of guards, and they shall take him. And once they have authenticated him, we will give you a ledger for you to go to one of the local banks and have your reward granted to you.
Thanks.
Of course. And like she stands up, goes to one of the other rooms, comes back like 2 minutes later, and you can see about 6 or 7 people come out. One of them, I would say, with your Elbins and your experience with the military, would recognize him as a lieutenant. Hello, I'm Lieutenant Drummond. What can I help you with? I heard that you have a prisoner.
Yes, he's in our cart. He's not in the most this what's the right word? Out of character. What's the right word? Appealing. Visually, but
Very well.
he's we have him stuck in a barrel for now.
Is he breathing and conscious?
Yes.
Very well. That is all we need to go.
All right.
And he like gestures for you to like show me which cart.
Head out to the carriage.
All right. They come out. You can see what appears to be 2 of the guards carrying large halberds. 2 of them have like heavy crossbows, and the other ones just have like basic sword and shields. They're all kind of relaxed, but at the ready. As you all come out, Marha, are you sitting on the carriage or in it?
I'm in it. I like to think I spook them when they
Okay.
open the doors, like a little jump scare.
I imagine we'll probably be the one that opens the door.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do? Do you just like go at them or something, Marha? Or what do you do?
Just stand
Yeah.
imposingly.
Yeah, I go and then I see people behind them.
Yeah, no, as soon as you do that, you see
very straight.
like 2 guards have halfway drawn out the swords. The other 2 have leveled heavy crossbows at your head. The other 2 have like shifted the halberds down towards you.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry.
Are you the Alisterius?
No. He is in, and I like kick the barrel. He's in this.
No sound comes from inside.
Kick it again.
No sound.
But I'm gonna roll the barrel out.
Okay. Boom, 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 and it just rolls. Actually, give me a strength check.
That's my specialty. Don't you know? I mean, it's gonna be a 13.
A 13? I'll say that's enough. It's kind of like, kind of like when you're trying to move your 200 and some pound water heaters, or not water heaters, but water jugs. It's kind of, but it eventually plops out and just it begins to roll, and you see one of the guards like jog over and stop it. Is he in here?
Yes, he was last night.
Very well. If you do not mind opening it for us. And like you see them take a couple of steps back, weapons at the ready, just in case you guys try anything.
Yeah, no. Albin will go and crack it open.
Okay. You crack it open. and you see just like a curled up form inside, just like coughing.
Hello, friend. You are not crazy now from your time in the barrel, are you? That would be kind of unfortunate.
You see them kind of roll over. I'm not crazy, but these people have kidnapped me. Elbin, Marha, and Sebastian, and Marha. You see and hear the form of Ganek speaking to you. He looks at the guards. My name is Ganek Greenborough. I served in the Empire Army. These people abducted me and tortured me.
Does he still look? Does he look like the?
No, he looks exactly like Ganek.
So we brought you to the capital of the empire because...
That is going.
I'm gonna roll an insight check just to make sure.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
He seemed. Go ahead. So you see the guards kind of like looking between you, looking at him, looking between you, and beginning to look very conflicted.
That would be a 26 insight.
26
I got a dirty 20.
on him.
Yeah.
Dirty 20. You almost for a moment believe that it's Ganet. There is some fuckery going. Marha, something about like after spending time with Ganet more and talking with him, the cadence of his voice is slightly off and his diction is different. But from you don't see any illusion or anything. He looks just like Ganet. Sounds like him.
About his diction.
Get out, Cappy.
I mean, his diction is out because
Yeah, he is.
he would not have known how to copy that. That's all I'm saying.
Does he give Ganet a big dick or a small dick?
Let me roll for that.
This is important information.
This is very important to my immersion to the scene.
It looks about 9.
Do we know what
Jesus
Ganet's
Christ.
dick looks like? Can we be like, that's the wrong
No,
name?
none of you guys have
No.
seen it.
Except we do know that Ganet rolled a 5.
Yeah. I mean, right
So
now
it's
it looks like
definitely not a
9.
9.
Yeah. But no, the guards are kind of like doing that, like looking at you, looking at him. Right. If you do not mind, go ahead and lay down your weapons so that we can have a quick conversation with everybody inside. He says, looking to you, Sebastian, Marha, and Elbin.
Sebastian's
Absolutely
gonna say,
not. I'm sorry, you cannot fall for this. So we tortured and kidnapped a Empire man, like one of your army, I don't know what rank he is. He's something. He's higher than some rank, I think. But so we brought him to the capital of the Empire to turn him in to people who would definitely be on his side if this were the truth. I would just like to go through the thought of logic here, if that was the truth, theoretically.
Don't listen to her. They cast a spell on me to make me look like this other person. It wore out overnight. They didn't realize. Do not believe them.
You can think that, but once again, I would like to go back to the point of why would we kidnap an Empire soldier to bring him here?
For the moment, we will discuss this inside. Please put down your weapons.
Okay, whatever.
And you see, like, the two people, like, 2 of them turn the crossbows towards the 3 of you. The other 2 put the halberds towards him.
a guy as well known as Alisterius, whatever the fuck his name was, is gonna trick you right now.
I do not know who
Someone
that
who's
individual
known.
was. Sir,
A spy
put down
for
your
the
weapon.
Elven Empire, who has many, many tricks up his sleeve.
Give me a persuasion check, but with disadvantage right now.
That's already at disadvantage.
Did I help him at all?
Sadly not right now. A 4.
Damn.
Of course. 4. You just see him slowly draw his sword out halfway. Put down your weapon, or this can turn worse. And he lets out like a loud whistle, and you see about 10 or so other people come out from inside of the gate.
Fuck it, whatever. I have nothing to hide, quite frankly. I think this is all a load of fucking better shit, so.
And she starts to put her, like, obvious weapons down. So, like,
Mhm.
she puts down her great axe and stuff like that. She does
Yeah.
not take off her bracers. And
Yeah.
I would like to also point out that her sleeves are very long.
Oh, yeah. You're in, like, full, like, monk, or not monk, but, like, nun attire, I feel like.
Mhm.
All right.
Sebastian's not gonna remove his weapons, but he's gonna put his hands up. Or semi up.
Mm-hmm.
So he
Manicule
looks like
them.
he's surrendering.
All right. What are you doing, Elvin? Are you putting your weapons down, hands up? What?
Yeah, I'll say he start out by grabbing his bow and start kneeling to place it on the ground.
Okay. There you go. Manicule them all. And you just see some of the guards coming over with like heavy manacles. Do you guys resist?
I do.
Okay. What do you do to resist as they like reach up to grab your arms and put you in manacles?
Takes a step back, like really, really quick. That is not necessary, friends. I know. That is not happening.
It is either happening or this can turn much uglier. You do not need to be conscious for the handcuffs to be on.
Look at
He's already gonna
Sebastian.
come willingly.
Is fake Gannett looking like he's is he getting cuffed too?
Oh yeah, no, everyone is getting cuffed. Yeah, like they're already cuffing him. Like he's arguing, but he can't run or really move. So they just put a knee on the back of him and like force his hands up, and it's cuffing him.
Mara, just do it.
She puts her arms out.
All right, and they quickly manicure you, and they begin to lead you inside. As they come in, you can see kind of like the person at the desk kind of glance up, confused. Right. So do I not need to write out the voucher? The lieutenant.
No, they have a neat trick. He's just gonna say that as we're passing by.
Lieutenant says, "Not at the moment. There may be some foul play at work." And he is going to go ahead and proceed to put the 3 of you into one of the holding cells together, still manacled, and put the other one, Alisterius or Gannett, in the other one. We'll be with you in a few moments. I'm going to go ahead and grab an Inquisitor. As he like goes like out the front door. You guys are feel free to discuss what you want. It's fairly cramped in that one cell. You do have 2 guards that stayed on the inside to kind of watch you. The girl at the desk, and then Alistair is directly beside you all, as he just sits on like the back of the wall and just grins at you all.
Elvin is just gonna sigh.
All right. Gannett. So you're making. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Is Alisterius within like voice distance? Like if I was to whisper towards Marha, like get near her and whisper.
He could try to hear, but he's only about 10, 15 feet away with just iron bars separating. You could try to whisper.
Are we currently, like, are we restrained like against the wall or anything? Or are we just
No,
in the cell?
you're just your hands are manacled together and in the cell. They did not strip you of anything besides what you handed over, but they did not leave your hands free.
Sebastian is going to gesture to Marha to go to the far end of the cell away from him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to whisper to her, Marha, Do your thing. Contact Gannett and tell him to come to the barracks.
Can I move my hands enough to get a spell off?
Yeah, they didn't like bind your fingers or anything. This is more so from you reaching it. I mean, you are being watched currently by 2 guards as well.
Tell him we're detained and Alasterius looks like him.
Anything else you would like me to say specifically?
Just make sure he knows where we are, what's happening, and to come and prove that this guy is not him.
Which barracks is this? Just so I know for the word count.
This is one of the outer barracks on the southeastern side.
Okay, so I start my sending.
Mhm.
And before I do this, I tell Sebastian, like, okay, but after this one, I cannot again. This is all that we have, yeah?
Okay, then
Just so you know, I'm just letting you know.
break it down this way. But how much can you say?
A couple sentences. I think me and not. I don't know.
You would know that you can say 25 words.
Oh.
That's fairly
But-
common.
Yeah.
However you want to phrase it.
Say outer barracks. We are detained. Alasterius pretending to be Gannett. And I don't know how many words that is, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
and then just add help at the end.
Like it. Okay. And I start my sending spell and go.
Okay, roll me a sleight of hand or a stealth check. You do this without being noticed by the guards.
Okay.
Good luck.
I've already
Oh
rolled
wait, I
for
can
them.
give you a
Natural
bardic
20
inspiration.
whores.
Good.
Shit, hell yeah.
They rolled a 6.
Fuck yeah.
So
You know, I would like to let everyone know that's my only natural 20 of the campaign. So
I mean, this is a fairly important one because this could have gone a lot worse.
yeah, and
Oh yeah, you know, a prisoner casting magic.
Yeah. While they're
Yeah,
already
that's what will go
suspected
wrong.
of casting magic to make someone illusioned.
Yeah.
I whisper.
Oh god.
We are in the southern barracks. Alasterius is pretending to be Gannett. Come prove that he is a fucking liar. We are detained. Please help. That's 25.
Exactly 25. All right. So again, as you're quickly jaunting off on your route to it, as you come up, you can see a fairly nice looking tavern. You can see what appears to be a couple like posts outside where you can hitch your horse. They have like water and feed set up outside as well. You can hear the bustling of crowd. The smell of like nice like roasted duck or something with like some butter, garlic, and stuff floats on the air. The nice smell of meat, and people are chatting happily. You can just see like the little sign that comes out that says the brass tack. As like you go up and reach up and grab the door handle, you hear that in your head.
I think anybody standing there would see Gannett just visibly like slouch, like. And then I think the first words Marhad would hear would be, "I just wanted breakfast." Marha, I'm on my way. Southern Barracks. I don't know how long it'll take me to get there, but I'm coming. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
That's all I said.
All right.
And then Gannett's gonna do that thing where he's like, "Do I go back and get cereal and coffee? Do I And he's gonna like have a little moment where he's trying to figure out what the best course of action is, but fuck it, they're fine. I know they're safe. Apparently, my friends may be about to be executed or something. So I'm just gonna go straight there. What I'm gonna try and do is find a like patrolling guard.
Oh yeah, no, there are quite a few guards here. You would guess that probably every 2 or 3 blocks, you see a unit just patrolling, which consists of 1 to 2 people.
God. Sorry, Vicky is calling me, Zach.
Oh, okay.
I
Do you need
imagine,
a
I imagine it's just. I think it's probably just Thanksgiving. So
yeah.
Okay. But no, I'm gonna find a patrolling guard and like dig into like the side pouch where I keep my military ID and walk up and just sort of like present it and say, "Hey, I need to
hey,
find
man.
these. I need to find the Southern Barracks."
Southern Barracks? I mean, the best way, and he like points, and you can see like the beautiful tri-centered castle standing up and another set of walls. You see that wall, like you could barely just see it. If you follow that probably for 3 or 4 miles, once you get there, if you take a left and go further about 3 or 4 miles, you'll run up not on the first gate or the second, but on the third gate. That's going to be where the southeastern entrance is. It's probably about a 25-minute walk, 30 minutes maybe.
Good. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then Gannett's gonna start walking that way, like power, not like a full run, but like power walking.
Like the old people in the mall power walking, just
yeah, like I'm moving, but I'm not like sprinting because I don't want to cause a scene. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be just this dude barreling through town.
Oh, your calves are going to be burning.
There are rickshaws. I recommend
Well,
taking
I was
one.
gonna say, yeah, no, but since Taika hired that rickshaw, I'm gonna be looking out for somebody that I can hire and like speed things up.
Yeah, make a perception check.
What's that? +4? Yeah. 19.
19. Probably only about 5 minutes later, if that, you see one of the people just standing beside like a fruit stand, just sitting here munching on an apple, has like its rickshaw down, currently just munching.
I'm gonna go up and hey,
how you doing?
Good man. I need to get to the Southern Barracks the barracks by the southeastern entrance, the Southern Barracks.
Yeah.
As fast as I can get there. If you can get me there quickly, I'll make it worth your while.
Looks you up and down for a moment.
I pull out a gold and put it in his hand.
He looks at it. Up. And like he like straps up the horse real quick. You ready?
Go.
Hang on. And he just hits the hell out of the horse. Have you seen like you've played Crazy Taxi, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very much like going like almost knocking people over. You definitely are getting a scene.
We're gonna die.
Again, it's gonna like lean forward and be like, maybe not this dramatic.
Oh, you say quickly. I mean,
I know, but we're going to.
You see someone dive out of the way, like Mara driving
I
the
just
carriage.
don't want anybody. I just don't want anybody to get hurt.
Oh, I mean, I guess I can slow it down some, and he like pulls it down to where like it's almost a gallop now, but a controlled gallop. It was very much like your seats just the entire time.
You hired GTA Castle, Matt.
Yeah.
Live with it.
Yeah, hey man, that's offering someone like $100 as a taxi driver to go 10 minutes. They will get you there, but all right. So you are on your way fairly quickly, not death-defying quickly, but quickly. And so we'll cut back for the moment back to Taika as you're looking around Hofum's Forge. Cyril, you've been provided a sandwich that is probably about 6 to 8 inches tall. It is very much like the Scooby-Doo style sandwiches that's just like layer upon layer upon layer with another piece of bread in the middle.
This is amazing, Hofum. Hey, by the way, there was a dragon that flew in this morning. Do you happen to know anything about that?
I don't quite yet. It's being very hush hush. I mean, obviously everyone here heard it. It actually flew straight into the palace and landed. We don't know what happened. We saw it go behind the third wall and land, but other than that, it hasn't come back out.
kind of unusual, right? Though.
Oh, I mean, I've been here for quite a while. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I mean, it's kind of
Yeah.
weird. It's like the Exodus the other day.
Exodus?
Have you not heard about that?
No. What do you?
Middle of the day the other day, or not day, middle of the night, a bunch of like elven people left. Some half elves, some most full elves. So some of them kind of like woke up in the middle of the night hearing voices. And then we just saw them leaving by the bunches. A couple of us tried to stop them, and their eyes were glazed over. It was the weirdest damn thing. They all kind of headed like northeast or northwest.
That is really weird.
Yeah.
Do you think the dragon had something to do with that thing? Whatever.
I mean, I don't know, but came a couple days later. But I mean, I assume it has something to do with it. Got everybody real spooked. Guards might be on a little high end too. Just heads up.
So, I need to attend a little bit of business in the city, but
Yeah.
I think that Taika should stay here. And this whole thing is, I think, been really hard on her. So, would you make sure you keep like both your eyes like on her?
Yeah.
While
As often as I can spare them.
No, but I mean, like seriously, like, it's something's wrong, and I don't want to make a big deal of it, but I'm a bit worried, to be honest. And I shouldn't be gone too long, but if you could, I know you have work to do and all that, but maybe pay a little extra special.
Yeah. About this time, you hear the front door open, and you see the shorter, heavier form Dorilla come in. Oh, Taffy! It's so wonderful to see you. Are you staying for dinner? It's Taika here. I've missed her so much.
Oh, hi, Dorilla. How are you?
Hi, wonderful, wonderful. I just got back from the market. I got some fresh quail eggs, some duck. I mean, we're gonna have company, but are you gonna stay?
I might be back. I have to go off to the Bard College and chat with my lore master, but Taika's around here somewhere.
Oh, she is, and she just like tosses like the groceries in a sense out of Hopham, and he like catches them, and she's I'll talk to you later, and just rushes into the forge.
I look at Hopham and be like,
I don't know,
"It'll be
man.
fine, right?"
Yeah, I don't know. She'll be all right. But so you're coming back for dinner, or you gonna be busy?
I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna take this sandwich with me, and I will be back. Thank you, Hopham.
Enjoy the gut buster.
It's I love it. I will be back. Good to see you.
You too. And he like hands up and like stands up and just wraps you in a hug. And he's still like greasy and partly covered in soot from being inside the forge.
Thank you for the hug. That's I didn't expect that.
Yeah. And he just like squeaks you tighter. You know that person that hugs you too tight, and it's just like yeah, kind of one of those.
You're so well built.
You do. And he just like claps you on the back.
I'm a wimp compared to you. You got to be a little.
Nah, you're strong of heart. I've heard them chords, boy. You got it.
Yes, you're gonna break my lungs. I won't be able to sing.
Funny. Well, come on back, you hear?
I'll be back.
All right.
I'm gonna head out.
All right. Taika, as you just see, like you glance up as like you're in the shop running your hands over the tools, you almost get tackled by a heavy Dorilla as she just slams into you, hugging you by the waist.
Hi, Mimi.
She just like hugs you and like crushes your waist. Or not waist, but like rib cage.
That's the best hug ever.
Of course. So, how long are you here for? You staying a fortnight? Are you planning on going to CITN down at Lake Light? Or what is your plans? It's been so long. Oh my god, you You need to. When was the last time you brushed your hair? How many times have I told you you're not going to find someone if you don't take care of yourself?
I'm gonna be real honest. I thought you'd be more concerned about the fact that I'm running around in pajamas.
I mean, it's not the first time it's happened. Granted, that was when you were a lot younger. But, yes, where are your clothes? She, like, for the first time, like, looks you over. Wait, why do you look like that?
Well, it's a long story, Mimi.
Right, well, let's go ahead and take you in. We can get your hair done. We can get you a nice bath. We'll get you some freshened clothes, and you can tell me all about it. Come on, come on. And, like, she starts, like, leading you back into the house away from the tools.
I'm just gonna mouth help to Hopham.
He just looks at you and, nope. He gets up and, I'm going to go ahead and prepare for our guest tonight. Grundella should be here soon. All right, as we'll cut back to Sebastian, Spirits, and Elvin.
You want to go outside?
As you all are just sitting in here, you just see Alicerius just leaned up against the wall, like he's in a sense having to be propped up from where you guys fucked his legs and everything, chained up and just smiling at you. It's been probably about 5 minutes or so since you guys sent the sending message, and that the individual left and still have not returned.
Oh, Alvin is just going to be waiting patiently because he's pretty sure he knows how this is going to end up. So.
Yeah, except I think Marta is also waiting, but she is not into the shackles at all. She keeps on like scratching at her wrists underneath it and kind of like fiddling, and she doesn't like her hands being bound.
After waiting 2 or 3 more minutes, and the same German person you saw comes back in, followed by an individual in what appears to be almost like a blackened outfit with an epaulet of a phoenix on his chest. Very like pale in the face, gaunt. On the skinnier side, you can see him come in. Hello.
Hello. Would I recognize this person, or is it just like a...
Make a history check.
It's Lord Covington.
I got a natural 20.
A natural fucking 20.
Hell yeah. For a
The
21.
one, yeah, a 21. Okay, you would recognize him. It's not the first time you've seen them. They have a very distinct physique. There's very few inquisitors employed by the Empire just due to the nature of them. You've probably only heard his name once or twice. It's a very common, almost forgettable name. The name is Ben. But it's one of those people that you, yeah, Ben, just Ben. But it's one of those people you want to forget you ever met. As he just like steps up to it, you can see him just like wringing his like almost palish hands, like the nails are painted black as he's, hello, I am Ben. I will be your inquisitor today. So, who would like to come first?
Let's just get this over with.
Very well. Come with me. And like he just like beckons with his hands, just as the guard comes up and just like unlocks it, and you follow.
Yep, I have no reason to resist. He said that loud. I haven't done anything.
Very well. And he like leads you into one of the side rooms, where he like leads you in. They take off your manacles, but if you don't resist, they will like shackle you very much like interrogator room, like to the table. And bring up a chair. He just sits across from you. You seem familiar. with this process before.
It wouldn't be the first time. And
Then,
people in my line of work often get this type of questioning.
good, then you know it is best not to resist.
Yep. That's why I want to get this over with as fast as possible.
Good. And he like stands up and walks over to you, steps behind you, and places 2 fingers to your temples. And you feel that arc of arcane connection with your mind. I assume you are not going to resist as he attempts to probe into your mind.
I imagine he like his natural defenses would kick in, but then after a second he would relax his mind to let him in.
Okay. As you just see, like, as he's diving deeper and deeper into your memories, he seems to be trying to stay along the lines of your course and your journey with this, but it is very intrusive, very weird. It's almost like a slimy hand going into your head and digging around. It's very painful, like your eyes water, you get like a pain in your temples. He's in there probably for a good 2-3 minutes, just digging around. And every time he goes, like, as he probes, you don't see flashes or anything, but you can just almost feel it going deeper in your mind. Until eventually, what feels like an hour or 2, but is only a couple of minutes, he pulls back out of your mind. Very good. You seem to not be telling anything untoward, so you have had an interesting journey. But that is not of our concern right now. Is there anything else you wish to tell me?
The journey has been plagued with both fortune and misfortune. But
Yes.
I would advise you checking on the person that was brought in first. Next.
You just like turn and gives...
He has a more interesting story, I assure you.
I am most intrigued. And he just like grins. Very well. And like he unshackles you and leads you back to the others, having you manacled once again. He looks at the former Gannet. So I have been requested to take you in next. I assume you won't resist. You just see Gannet. You can take me, but these cruel criminals broke my legs and severed my tendons so I could not walk. And just like spits on the floor at the 3 of you.
Is that what you think I sound like?
No.
Yeah.
I just can't do impressions, okay? You know this. And it's supposed to be bad because it's Alistair is. But eventually he takes him inside as well. About this time, Gannet, you are just like skidded almost up to the front of one of these gates after probably 15 minutes of riding at breakneck pace almost. Still not killing people, but anytime there was a gap, it was just like you find an empty road and just throttle down. You get there, like the horse is panting, the guy's just sitting here, a little white knuckled from holding the reins. Well, was that quick enough?
Yeah, that'll do it. Thank you. And he like hops out and starts walking towards the doors.
Yeah. As you get out and a couple of the guards like turn and like walk over to you, they see you and just like immediately raise crossbows. That is far enough for us. Go ahead and lay down your weapons, please.
Yeah, it does what they say.
All right.
So, like lay them down very calmly, very slowly.
Yeah. Just like pretty much like a cop pulling over another cop. Like, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. They come over, like shackle you as well, and lead you inside. Right. You were. There's another of you, huh? Yeah, they pick your weapons up. Yeah.
I was gonna tell them. Get my shit, yo.
Yeah, no, another one of them grabs it. They walk you inside. There's another one of you inside, but they're naked.
Yeah.
Right.
On the real deal.
That's not my job to figure out. They walk you inside, and you can see immediately as you come in, the half-elven girl at the desk kind of look up at you for a second, look down, then wait, what? Looks back up and looks at you, confused.
Has to make a triple take.
Yeah. Isn't he you put him in the other cell for now. As like you turn and look straight in, you can see just Marha, Elbin, and Sebastian shackled inside, like hands tied up, just inside. Their weapons to the side right now, and like behind the desk.
I imagine Elbin is just kind of like sitting on the ground with his shackled hands behind his head.
A little bit of blood coming out of his nose.
Yeah. A few drops of sweat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't respond to him walking in. I'm just staring straight at the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as he's walking by, is just gonna look at everybody and be like, guys, what the fuck?
Didn't you want to be with the group?
He pretended to be you.
I'm starting to think I might be the bad luck. Sorry, Elvin.
Oh. No, he pretended to be you somehow and was very convincing at it.
Where is he now?
He's being interrogated currently. By an Inquisitor.
Would I know what an Inquisitor is?
Roll a history check with advantage.
That's good, because...
Amber was an Inquisitor, right?
15, Zach.
15. You would. Inquisitors are those that are employed to interrogate, figure out anything, and most of them can at least use some form of like magic that will allow them to pry into people's memories, forcefully or willingly. They are generally used whenever things are a dangerous situation. It is not used for like normal crimes, but it is used for extreme situations sometimes.
At the mention of Inquisitor, you just see Gannett kind of sneer and like snarl a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. And he's gonna like turn to the lady at the desk and be like, "Is this really necessary? Clearly, I'm here. I have ID in my pocket."
Is he even in the same room with us right now when he says
no? Who? Gannett?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right beside you. He's in the cell that
like,
the other Gannett was.
You should also have the sheet for the bounty.
Yeah, did you not have another copy? Yeah, I've got a copy of the bounty he gave me. I've got my military ID for my years of service.
Unfortunately, right now, the Inquisitor and Lieutenant Jamond is handling this. I'm just a secretary. I cannot say or do anything for this. So if you don't mind just waiting, I can let Jamond know that apparently the other you is here.
If you don't mind, please.
Right. And she like motions to one of the guards to like go get him. A couple minutes go by. Alisarius still has not come back out.
Yeah, I imagine he's resisting quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. A couple minutes later, the human figure comes out. Dark brown hair, like just normal complexion, like nothing that really sets him apart. Just looks like a normal dude, kind of like Gannett. Just like another guy. Walks out. Hi.
Hi.
I was told there was another one of you.
Yep, the real one. Sergeant Gannett Greenborough. Army of the... what would my title be? What would it...
Sergeant of the Imperial Army.
Sergeant of the Imperial Army. I've got my military ID. I have the bounty sheet for the the elven spy you have downstairs. Can me and my friends get out of these manacles, please?
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh God.
This is the time for bad dice.
Natural fucking 20, bitch.
Yeah.
For 24 total.
24 total. Very nice.
Why is it I'm better at talking to people?
Good.
Because that's the way it happens.
And why are you calling the DM a bitch?
He's my little brother. I can call him all sorts of names. I have for like 30 years.
Sensitive.
No. This is a sign that you should have been playing a paladin.
Not wrong.
Hey, maybe he will be still. There's time.
He just looks you over. You have much more of a bearing as of a soldier than the other gentleman. But I will look at your documents. Which pocket are they in?
Down to my
Yeah.
like sort of back right.
Yeah. He like reaches in, takes them out, looks over the bounty sheet, looks over your military ID. Right. I will go ahead and release you from your shackles. We will still keep you in here just until the Inquisitor is done with the other gentleman. He should have been done by now.
Yeah, he's gone. It's fine. The prisoner left.
I'm sure he's resisting quite a bit because he doesn't want the truth to be shown.
Very well. But I will remove your manacles. Just don't make any fast movements. Don't reach anything, and stay in the cells. Is that affable?
I appreciate it.
Right. And he like motions to one of the guard, and for you guys to put your hands up, and they just begin to unshackle you all.
We do that, and Sebastian says, "You might want to check on your Inquisitor. The other guy's a tricky bastard."
Right. I will. And like turns and like walks into the other room where they took Serious Organic.
Yeah, tomato.
Yeah.
I mean, we're basically the same person, even. Yeah.
Right.
After,
Both
Janet,
love
how was
wearing
your trip?
sheer clothes and letting your donger hang out.
Ask to see his dick real quick just to prove it's him.
He pulls out a very average size penis.
Yeah. After like another minute or so, you see the door open again. Lieutenant Jaman comes out. Behind him, you can see being dragged out by two other guards is the form of Gannett. Still, however, he is very limp, not moving, and you see blood coming out of like his nose, his eyes, and his ears. Yeah, you see yourself almost exactly, but very well endowed.
Must
and it's
be
gonna
odd.
sit there and just be like,
A flare of envy.
Just sitting there.
yeah.
That's not even
You see
fair.
Gannett kind of glance down like towards his armor, and then just like blush a little bit.
Yeah. Right. I apologize about this situation. Ben here, and you just see him like gesture to this very thin, pale guy, but he just has like this weirdly sick smile on his face. Yes, I was able to break him. It took a bit of work, but it is always fun when they resist. Anyways, he was able to verify your stories. Apologize for the misunderstanding, but it did look a little odd. And he is very convincing when he's conscious. And like he like pokes his face and nothing, like you just see like your skin dip in it. It's very odd to see a mirror copy of yourself.
Yeah, Gannett is just not saying anything, just jaw clenched between the presence of this Inquisitor and me. Just incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah. You guys are let out of your cells. Your return. Sorry about that. Once again, my apologies, but we had to take due precautions. But Lucille shall get you your writ for you to cash in, and we shall take him into custody from here. Any other questions?
Gannett just glances towards Sebastian because I don't really know this process.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian's just kind of like looking real frustrated. Like, have they never dealt with a fucking prisoner before that's dangerous? Like, he's just kind of peeved. Glad to be getting his shit back.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna ask the secretary, "How long is it gonna take me to get that writ?"
I can write it right now, and I can have it endorsed. Probably by nightfall. Where are you guys staying?
The brass tack.
Sebastian waits for him to say that, and then basically says the other place over him.
Okay.
As he says the brass tack, I'm gonna say the bottomless tankard.
Which one would you like it made out of? The brass tack or the bottomless tankard?
Bottomless tankard.
Bottomless tankard. Very well. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Nope. I believe that will be it.
Very well. Well, sorry about the confusion, but have a wonderful day. And she like takes the copy of your bounty and flips to her in the book and just like stamps it with a like a stamp that just says captured. So, what would you guys like to do now that you're no longer imprisoned for the moment?
I
Yeah, that's
imagine Albin wants to get a drink.
Yeah. I want to get as far away from this fucking Inquisitor as I possibly can.
Yeah, Sebastian's gonna kind of guide them towards the bottomless tankard
Okay.
for that direction. I
Okay.
don't know if Ian's gonna do anything.
As they're walking out, he's gonna be like, "We need to talk, not here, but we need to talk."
Where would you like to speak?
The tavern's fine.
All right, come on.
Out of these ears.
And he kind of guides him towards the bottomless tankard because I don't think Gannett knows where the hell he's going anyway.
I have no idea where anything is.
He looks very confused and out of place. You know, like that obvious tourist look? He has that. Which we'll go ahead and cut to you, Kathy, as you've finally made your way to the very large, not quite castle-like, but has like the fancy like towers on the side, almost like Victorian mixed with castles. Beautiful exterior, stained glass all over the place. Beautiful natural sunlight and like that large open garden. As you come up to the large blue doors with the gold and brass handles, the painted symbols of like the notes and everything on the front.
I'm gonna make my way to the lore master as quickly as I can.
Okay. You push open the doors and you can see like the beautiful like tile like cerulean blue centerway with the bright skylight coming down, like the pianos and people just playing, the large like two banister like oval staircases that wind up and up and up that you know you have to walk every time you go to the lore master's house or her office.
But it's still such a lovely walk.
Mhm.
It's beautiful.
It's like seven flights up or 7 stories up. So it's one of those you're just like, whoo! By the time you get there, you come up to the beautiful like double doors that are like the frosted glass but stained glass. You can see out front at the like beautiful like ebony desk, the halfling female that you know to be her secretary sitting there writing in her journal as she just seems to be doing notes or tasks or whatever her secretary does. Do you remember what her name was, Kathy?
Wasn't it Meredith?
Mm-hmm. Meredith. She looks up. Can I help you?
Is the lore master in?
She is not currently in. Can I take a missive?
Do you know where she's at?
I believe she is in a meeting. She like looks down, like goes through. Yes, she is currently in her 15th meeting of the day. She like takes her fingers, flips a couple of pages. She should be back in her office with an open position in a week and a half. Would you like me to book you in that?
No, I think I need something like sooner. I know she's super busy. I'll wait.
Very well. She shall be out for quite a while. She is currently at the palace.
Does this have something to do with the dragon?
I am not at liberty to say, unfortunately.
I know you're not at liberty, but you know there was a fucking big ass dragon that flew in from the coast. I saw it myself, so I know
I did happen to see that.
It was pretty impressive, right?
It was beautiful. I'm
It
sure.
blocked out the sun
Right.
entirely when we were sailing in.
Yes, I'm sure quite a few other minstrels are making songs of it now. Maybe
I
you
don't.
could as well.
I don't need to make a song of that. I need to speak with the lore masters.
Very well, like I said, she has an open appointment at the 11th hour in a week and a half.
Yes, well, that won't do. She's at the palace. I guess I could go and find out. I'll say thank you, Meredith. You are never helpful, but
Of
you
course,
try, I'm sure.
I don't know who you are. But
You
of course,
don't remember me? Holy shit.
should I remember you? You all
You're
look
a
us
terrible
like.
receptionist. If you can't remember a simple person's name that comes, oh my god. Anyway, yes. Anyway, I will head out, and I will make my way to the palace because this chick is hopeless.
Okay. Okay, you make your way to like the palace gates. You can see about 15 or 20 guards. You can see they're all in like, whereas most of those city guards are in just like half plate or whatever, these are the Imperial Knights. You can see a couple of them are on horses, a couple of them are in full plate, like heavy halberd, kite shields, and everything. You can see not only just the watchtowers, but you can see a large scorpion ballistas.
I will go up to the person that I think looks most in charge and be like, "Hail, mighty knight."
He just kind of glances down at you. Yes, citizen.
Um, I know this is a bit weird, but Lore Master Amada Beethoven, she's here, and um, I'm um, I'm her assistant, and I really need to give her some important information regarding the proceedings involved. Could someone assist me in showing me where I might find her?
We'll start with the deception check first.
Okay, perfect.
Oof.
Yeah, if I'm not gonna lie, there's no reason to play D&D.
Yeah.
Oh shit. 14?
14? You said 14?
Yeah, unfortunately.
He looks at you, and even though his full helmet, you can just feel the glare. You realize it is an offense punishable by death to try to gain admittance into the palace grounds without proper clearance. Civilian.
I'm trying to get proper clearance. That's why I came to you. Now, if you could just show me
Do you have
the
a writ
ways to.
with
I
the
don't.
Imperial Seal?
Do I have any of those kind of
No.
things?
No, that's the Imperial office.
I would say, now, Lore Master, she would have that, and that she's inside. If you could just verify with her, tell her that Cyril is here, and that I need to give her some information. I can wait here; it's fine. But this is important, and it's
You are
regarding.
welcome to wait here, however. I am not
I
going
can
to
wait. That's
send
fine.
after somebody for some civilian, or you can go to her office and request her there. I'm sure she has room for you.
Well, her office is it's a shambles, and unfortunately, uh, with her being away, the whole thing's a mess. I just, if somebody could go into the proceedings and
That
just,
is not happening. I'm not going to interrupt anybody for someone of the likes of you.
what is your name, sir?
You do not need to know my name.
Well, what you are saying that's because you do not want to report me when they find out that you would not let me in when I had very important information that was important to the proceedings, and that you were the one that stopped me.
I do not care if you report any of us. And he like gestures to like the 10 other people around him. They all just are glaring at you. You do not need to know my name. You are of insignificance. Feel free to tell someone that an Imperial Knight denied you entrance.
I scour at him and I say, fine, it will be known. And someday, sir, you will realize that I'm not just some peasant, but I am actually a person of import. And I humph, and I turn my back with a flourish of my pipette, and I walk away.
Okay. Where do you walk towards?
Where I'm going? I guess I'm going back to fucking the Ironbender foundry.
You just like stomp off, like the pop star being denied access to a club.
Like, fuck you guys.
Yeah. All right. So, Taika, as you have been now scrubbed clean, with almost not quite a wire brush, but that equivalent. I assume your hair is fairly curly.
Yep.
Yeah, she's just that that like that mom thing where they drag the brush, getting all the curls out. That feels like your hair is being ripped out. You've been going through that for the last like 30 some minutes after being like scrubbed clean, dressed, and just told her the entire story.
I'm sure she's attempted to put me in a dress too. So.
Oh yeah, no, of course that was the first thing that came out, like a very like flowery like sundress. You eventually borrow some like tailored versions of Hofum's clothes.
I'm sure that I probably still have clothes at their house somewhere.
Oh yeah, you do. But she still tries to put you in a dress. Yep.
I'm gonna leave her dress on, but I'm gonna like sneak into a back bedroom and pull on some like leather trousers underneath it.
Okay. As you like sneak out, you catch an individual sitting at like the little settee talking to Hofum. A short, heavier set dwarf, female, that you recognize.
That looks familiar. Yeah.
Who could it be?
Yeah. As you recognize the form of Grundella. Hofum looks over. Taika, come over.
Your name's Griswold, Zach.
He points out. This is Grundella. This is one of my old friends from Father. She actually is one of the clan chiefs now.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you again, Grundella.
Again, I don't believe we've met. Remember, you look completely different.
Yeah, I just saw you. I was in Woodhurst a couple weeks ago, and I remember seeing you there at the festival.
She nods. Oh, I must have missed you. It was a rather bad time in Woodhurst. I do not wish to speak of that. By the way, if you ever come across anyone named Alisterius, spit on their path. And she goes to describe Gannett.
Absolutely do that.
Very rude, a man of no honor, and weak of will. Let's just say he shall not have any business with the trading of dwarves, if I have anything to say about it.
Oh. That seems fair.
Yes.
Good thing I'm super generic looking.
We'll see.
You have a very distinctive look.
Hofum just looks like, right, anyways, back to your conversation. Are you staying for dinner? Right, you are staying for dinner?
Of course I'm staying for dinner, Appa.
Good. Dorilla is going to be starting on it soon. She's banned me from the kitchen, so...
That seems fair. You make a mean sandwich, but not much else, Bubba.
You burn food once, and they never let you live it. Just because there was a small kitchen fire when I burned it, okay?
A small kitchen fire, Appa? It looked like the forge.
Well, yes, anyways, she should kind of go red. So, with your friend, he ran off. Are you going to go get your friends for dinner? Are you going to go meet back up with them? What? Casiro left.
I'm not sure how long I would take.
I think he headed towards the college.
Yeah, it's probably about a 30-minute walk there, Cyril. And then it's going to be probably another 15, 20 to the thing. So it's going to take you like an hour or two. Or not walking?
I'd
Yeah.
eventually come back though.
Okay.
Would you mind if I took the cart and maybe Moses and used that instead of walking?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead if you can get fucking Moses to move. Bastard.
Well, he did always like me better than you.
He just glares at you. Yet I'm the one who feeds him, brushes him, changes out the straw, changes out his bedding.
But you're also the one who never gives him a sugar cube. On that note, I'm gonna go get one
You don't
from
need
Mimi,
sugar
and
cubes.
I'll
They are
be
milk.
back in a couple.
Okay. All right. You get your cart, and where are you headed?
I think first I'm gonna run over to the Brass Tack because it's like right down the road and see if Gannett is there because obviously I don't have any clue that he's not there.
Mm-hmm. You run there.
Um,
It takes you about 10 minutes. Get there. No one's there.
and then I guess I'll head towards the college. I'm gonna take like whatever the most well-known route is because I doubt that Cyril would have taken any like back alleys or anything.
In the city, unless you wanted to get mugged, probably not. All right. So I would say about halfway or so, a little over halfway, about 3/4 of the way towards the college, you just see Cyril stomping down the main road. Just like, you know that scene of like people going around the person with smoke coming off of their heads?
Mm-hmm.
About that.
Hi, Cyril. Did the meeting with Lore Master not go well?
No, she wouldn't. She wasn't even there, and her secretary was a total biatch, and she didn't even remember me, and said I could have a meeting in like a 10-day or some shit. And so I went to the palace, and well, they treated me like some nobody, and sent me on my way. So I've basically just been out here walking around doing nothing. I'm glad that
You
you're out,
couldn't
though.
remember how to get back to the north side of town, could you?
I mean, it's fine. I was just taking a stroll. I'm glad that you're out, though. Things going okay at the homestead?
Hmm. Yeah. As you can see, Jarilla decided to scrub me down and dress me up like her tiny little doll,
You're looking
which
very
was real
pretty.
fun. Thanks. I appreciate it so much. I love when people call me pretty. It makes me so happy.
Yes, I could sing a song about that, actually. You are
Let's not.
pretty. Oh,
Oh,
so
so
pretty.
pretty. As you just hear people around you start singing.
See? They think you're pretty as well, Taika. But actually,
Or maybe they just think your tune is a little catchy.
yeah, maybe. Are you going to back for the dinner thing?
Yeah, I was maybe gonna see if I could figure out where everybody else was. I'm gonna assume since they came in from the road to Tradewind that they came through the southeastern gate. So I figured I'd head that way, and I mean, if Marha's been out of the carriage, we've got a pretty good chance of someone having seen her.
Yeah, she's kind of a little bit noteworthy, right? You mind if I join you?
Sure. I mean, Moses isn't gonna have any trouble pulling two people instead of one.
Do you want to describe what Moses looks like, by the way?
I would assume that Moses is probably some kind of mule. Hopham is from the hill region of Farthendor, so he's like a hill dwarf. So probably like a long-haired, fluffy, scraggly looking mule who's pretty well aged at this point.
Oh yeah, it's very much like the mule that should have been retired about 2-3 years ago, but that's still just there. Think an Eeyore version of a mule. It just kind of looks at you.
I gotta go back to work today.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably looks a little Eeyore-ish. Like
Oh, yeah.
he's just kind of whatever.
Head down, just kind of like, I guess this is my life.
Another day without a cube of sugar. Oh, well.
I mean, I have a pocket full of sugar cubes, so he'll be fine.
Yes, you do, but Hotham has.
Oh, God, no. Never.
So you think that we're gonna be able to find these guys, like just riding through the city?
I mean, we should probably be able to spot the carriage, right? Like it's pretty conspicuous.
I guess that's true. It's pretty distinctive. You know what Hotham told me? He said that there was
No, I wasn't listening.
yes, well, before I left, he told me that there was a whole bunch of elves that left the city like overnight. Like, seems kind of
Hmm.
strange, right?
You guys want to do deer hunting?
Yeah. Um. Do you remember what's the name of that little like dive bar tavern that's on like the southeastern side of town, like the one that
Squeaky
the
Wheel?
like half elves always frequent?
You're talking the Squeaky Wheel?
No, bottom. What is it? The Bottomless Tankard?
Oh, I've heard of that place. I don't really, I don't really like to go into those kind of places too much, though.
You
You
avoid
know,
way too many seedy parts of
well,
town.
they don't give you
We
very
should
good
probably
tips.
go
Like, even if
there.
you play great, they won't give you any shit. It's like you got to go where the money is, Carol. You know this. But you want to go there?
Well, I'm thinking that maybe that's where they went.
Okay. I mean,
I
you're
mean,
driving the carriage. I'm just here for the ride.
it's
Um,
cheap.
That's probably true. I mean, anything from that part of town's got to be pretty damn cheap.
Well, that's rude.
Well, I'm sorry, but if you play great
What a
and you find out
classist.
that there's like 4 coppers in your hat at the end of the night, then you're like, well, what the fuck was this all about? It's like, it's not really worth your time if people have no coin.
I thought you did this job because you loved it, not because you were looking to get rich, Cyril.
No, it's not because I'm looking to get rich, but I need to get fed as well. I mean, first it was just a part-time gig, a little extra on the side. But, once I left Seacrest, I mean, you still need to make some coin. You can't just be like a beggar.
Anyways, I think at this point I would kind of like push Moses a little harder towards that end of town.
Okay. All right. As we'll cut back to the other ones again, other ones of them. As you guys make your way to the Bottomless Tankard, would you like to describe what it looks like, Sebastian?
I'd say it kind of looks like your average tavern, maybe a little like a. I mean, I guess town's not really poor, but it's a poorer part of town.
Yeah.
So it looks like what you'd see in a normal village.
Like the exterior and everything is really nice, but like once you go inside, it's just like bottom dollar furniture.
Yeah. The exterior is nice. Interior is very just average tavern you might see in any small town. There, I'd say the bar is along the left-hand side as you come in. Towards the front would be maybe just a couple tables against the front wall as you're walking in. And then on the right side, there's maybe a very small, like wooden stage that's like a step up, right? Like just a single step up. Maybe like you'd see in like an Irish pub, right? Like a single step up. Maybe somebody sings or something over there. Very rarely. Behind the bar, there's probably 2 doors, maybe 3. One leading to maybe a small kitchen. Another leading to some sort of cellar, wine cellar, whatever, wherever they'd have all their store of alcohol. And the third one, just a room for whoever the bartender is.
Mm-hmm. As you guys come in, you can see what appears to be a half-orc gentleman sitting behind the bar, currently like polishing glass. You see probably about six other patrons in there, just having small talk. You don't really see anyone eating or anything. You guess they probably don't have any like real food. They have like nuts and stuff on the tables, but nothing much. As a orc half orc just sits back and just like cleans the mug.
Now this looks like a good place. And Elvin's going to take a couple steps inside.
A couple of people like
You-
kind of glance your way, but just go back to their stuff.
If you want to get drunk fast, this is a good place.
The bartender hearing that, well, hopefully you here to spend some coin as he looks up and just like makes eye contact with you. Well, look what the fucking dead rat drug in.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Wow's been an understatement. Been what, close to a month and a half now?
Yeah, you know I don't drink that much.
I mean, you could at least come see my beautiful face. He smiles and like has like that snaggle tooth grin as he sees like Marha stepping behind you. Well, howdy. You're looking quite off-putting.
Well, hello to you too. Sebastian, are you not going to introduce us to your friend?
Oh,
He
he's
can
always
introduce
bad
himself.
about that. I'm Reginald.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Marha.
I'm Elvin, and on that, can I get around? Can I get around for us, please?
Yeah, what you want? We got whiskey, ale,
I'll
and
take a
that's
strong
about
whiskey.
it. All right, and like he reaches over and grabs like an earthen mug and just pours whiskey from it and slides it forward. That'll be 6 copper,
Okay.
which is dirt
Okay.
fucking cheap.
Yep.
I would like one too, thank you. And she comes in and sits next to Elvin and like runs her hands over her dress to try to get like what dirt from the cell is on it off.
He just like glances at you like sidelong and like slides it forward to you. Assume you don't want anything, Sebastian, being the prude you are.
Not right now. I've got a lot of things to deal with.
Right, you never do. How about
I
your
might go grab a bottle from out in the back though, and then Sebastian's just gonna go through the door, just help himself like it's his own
Yeah.
home.
how about you? He gestures to you again.
Just an ale, please.
You want heavy, dark, light, what?
Dark, please.
Dark. All right. He walks over and like goes to like one of the like they have like cask of ale behind there and pours it out. Turns around and hands it to you. It is almost black as how dark it is.
So this shit is Guinness.
Yeah, it is dark. It is. You can see like a good like 2 or 3 inches of foam on the top.
Enjoy your chewy beer.
Yep.
Hell yeah! If it don't take like a steak, I don't want it.
5 copper.
Hand it over I'll hand him 6.
Okay. Appreciate you. Slides it in. Y'all want some nuts?
I'll go start drinking. I'll take some.
Right. He just slides them over. They're like basic cashews. Like a little bit of salt on them. Nothing amazing.
Yeah. It's been a long few days, so.
Yeah. He just sits back and just starts washing the mug.
Yeah, and it like leans forward and tries to get the other two's attention. All right, let's go sit over there. And, like gestures towards a corner. Whatever the most
Alright.
private little nook in the place is.
It's fairly easy. Like most of the people that are in here are like spread out to themselves. Like obviously people come here to mind their own damn business and just get their own drink. So it's easy to find a bar in the corner.
Yeah, when we get up, before I get up to move, I bow to the bartender, chin down.
He looks at you. You're an interesting one.
Lots of people have told me that.
Right. What's up? What's with your get up, by the way?
You know. Don't we all have our secrets? You'll have to get a few more whiskeys than me for that.
I'd be real interested to know. And he just slides you a bottle.
Damn! It comes out.
Marha, yeah, she just got it like that.
Yes, I've only heard that name once or twice, but you certainly don't match the description for what I've heard.
I get that a lot as well. Yes. I'm sorry to disappoint.
Oh, I'm not disappointed. I'm intrigued.
And at this point, I think she's switched to Orcish, and
Uh-huh.
she says, I have to go talk to my friends now. I will be back, hopefully, unless they kill me. Which that was a joke. They won't. I don't think so.
He replies in Orcish. Right, I'm interested to hear the story and why the hell you're wearing so much. Luthik watch over you.
Sure is a story. She heads over to the table.
All right. As you guys just hear, just grunts and growls, pretty much.
I did not miss any conversation. Did you? Wait, I do not know if you wish to wait for Sebastian.
She puts the bottle down on the table with like a good thunk.
Well,
probably-
he's the one who left first, so
Yeah, but it's probably not a bad idea. A group consensus might be what's best here.
Speaking of which, where is Cyril and Taika?
They were at her house last I saw them. I was going to the Brass Tack so I could meet you guys when I got your message. And I didn't have time to go back and tell them it sounded like you needed me then.
Yes, that was rather unfortunate. I do not like being shackled. It's very uncomfortable.
No. The shackling I can handle. The fucking Inquisitors.
well, it's not my first time running into them, but I'd rather not do it that often.
Yeah. What you doing, bud? Go lay down.
Fine, I'll go lay down.
Sorry. I just felt like jowl and slime on my arm.
Yeah, as you look down and you just see like this great big headed, massive inside of the bar just like slobbering on the new people.
Hello, puppy. He's patting him behind the ears.
Mhm.
Well,
Aren't you a good boy?
He just like licks you and slobbers all over your nice clothing.
That's fine. Marha takes off one of the bones from her like various ornaments and throws it for him.
Okay. Yeah, he
will
just.
chase that.
Oh yeah, he definitely chases it, like knocking over a couple of the empty chairs, and you just see Regim look up. "Ugh. If he breaks anything, you're paying for it.
He is a cute dog. Let him have his fun. Come here,
I'll
Bubba.
fucking destroy this
Petting him.
building if he lets him. How about the fun?
Yeah, I think we're waiting for Sebastian.
Yeah, I think we'll just make small talk until Sebastian gets there. Well, speaking of the big slobbery mastiff running across the field, this one needs to go out back. So
Okay. All right. As Taika and Cyril make their way back, he'll be going to the bathroom. You're good, Cappy. Go ahead. I just wanted to
He's
fuck with
just-
him.
He's just gonna pee out the side of the cart while we're driving through the
Yeah,
road.
just sprays a couple of passerbyers.
Honestly,
He's
average
alright.
NYC behavior.
He's already in trouble with the guards. It can't get any worse, right?
Right?
he has made so many friends on this trip.
So many.
We have the least buff fighter and the least charismatic bard.
Well, so my stats are pretty good. It's just I can't ever do anything. I will say, For somebody whose whole stats are based on charisma, he does manage to, to just insult his way through everything.
I mean, I was rolling to see what happened with those guards, man. They were getting real close to their wits' end with my rolls.
Meredith is like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, like, do you realize how many people I deal with on a daily basis? I don't fucking remember you.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah. Do you come back out, Sebastian?
I think Chris went away. I think that's what's
Yeah,
happening.
did he
No.
die? Hi.
No, I
think
have
he-
things to do. What?
All right. As you see him come back out from the door carrying a bottle of liquor, Reginald just says, "I got fucking lost back there. You're trying to find the good stuff I hid."
It's all good, Reggie.
Don't touch my my top shelf. That's mine.
Yeah, you think I can reach the top shelf like your big ass?
Good. Why do you think I put it up there?
And then he's gonna proceed over the table,
Mm-hmm.
give Reggie like a quick cheers with the bottle, and take a swig of whatever the hell he grabbed.
It's fairly nice. The stuff he keeps in the back, so good stuff. Like, it's probably like Johnny Walker or something like that level. Like, not the worst or not the best, but pretty good.
All right.
I can put that on
And
his tab. Give me a dexterity saving throw, Sebastian.
oh god. 27. Nat 20.
Nat 20, very nice. As you come out from like behind the bar, you just see something bounce across the room and about take out your legs as you just quickly like do that like jump sidestep around the large dog Kuja.
Oh. Jeez, careful.
He just kind of stops, turns, and looks at you, like realizing you, and just like jumps straight up on you and tries to kiss you in the face. He's the same height as you stand.
Yeah, he's gonna pat him on the head and down, boy, down.
And just runs off to get the ball again.
And then he's just gonna proceed over the table, plop himself down, and what are we talking about?
Everything, I assume. Yeah.
Taika. I mean, there's other stuff, but that's the big one.
Yeah, so what the fuck happened?
I don't know. We were riding like hell. Cyril's lost his damn mind, and we hit that storm. It was just 2 days of just miserable storm, and he wouldn't stop. He was just driven, all beyond all reason. But we finally got out of it, and third day in, all of a sudden the stuff you'd wrapped her in, Marha, just like shifted and fell off the horse. And so we stopped to pick it up, and as we did it, she was alive. She was back. And she hadn't moved in the 2 days prior. She came back, but the thing is, she looks different completely. She's got like dark hair and like pale skin. And she kept talking about she made a deal with something or someone to come back. And she won't expand upon what it was. The only thing she'd say is that it only involves her. She would not I couldn't get her to tell us. Cyril kept poking her about it and she wouldn't say anything. She like got really defensive. He doesn't seem to care. He's just overjoyed at the fact that she's back and is not stopping to question anything. And don't get me wrong, I like Taika. I'm glad she's back. But I don't know what the fuck brought her back or why. Like if she said she made a deal. What did she trade?
Well, I don't know the answer to that, but if you want, I'll keep a close eye. Make sure nothing weird happens while I can.
I was planning to speak with her on the matter. From somebody who not exactly the same situation, but close. Honestly, it's very possible that she does not even know truthfully what she has given up. Most of the time, people do not.
Yeah, most of the time, people just don't come back from the dead, too.
Yeah, no,
That is true.
I've seen a lot of death in my day. She's the first one to get back up.
That is true, but it does happen. It's not. Listen, I am very worried about it, but I don't know. I will speak to her about it.
Yeah, and then you'll speak to us about it.
Now it will be her business to tell you, not mine. No. I do not like inserting myself in other people's business in that way.
Look, if she's going to endanger us if we're sticking together.
I will not promise anything.
And he sighs and glances at Sebastian like, what?
I don't know.
I don't trust it. Any god or creature that's willing to bring me back has their reasons, and they don't care about us.
No, they do not.
Look, I'm not saying I don't trust her implicitly. I'm not sure what to make of it.
Well, what I think for now is that we should. Marha, you should talk to her like you're already planning to. But I think we should let it slide for now unless any future events come from it, and then we'll deal with it right then and there, no matter what.
Okay. I just wanted everybody to be on the same page because I don't think she's going to tell the full truth. Cyril is next to useless when it comes to this. But other than that, I mean, I'm assuming you guys saw the dragon.
I did. I have some few people I want to talk to here in the town sometime before we leave or I leave. I'm not sure what the future plans are, but I have a couple people I need to talk to.
Yeah.
Within the next day or two.
He just kind of leans back and starts sipping his beer and lost in thought a little bit.
Cyril and Tycho.
Honestly, I imagine Albin is already down one full mug and is on a second at this point.
I have not downed a liquid steak that fast.
You said dark.
I did.
Marha's starting on her own bottle, but she's not I don't think she's a heavy drinker or anything, so she's just kind of sipping at it.
Well, then having 5-10 seconds, the dog's trying to get you to play again. So your attention is very divided between drinking and playing fetch.
But I will say, as we're talking, let me be keeping a lookout to make sure to see if there's anybody listening to what we're saying or anything like that.
Make a perception check.
The guy at the table right next to you is totally leaning over, what is that?
It's Cyril. He's like, you talking shit, get it?
Oh, I literally just got my passive of 17, so.
17? Okay, doesn't appear like anyone's listening.
I imagine this kind of establishment, it's best not to.
I mean, yeah, the place is kind of quiet in general. You have
Mhm.
like maybe like 2 or 3 other people other than Reggie at the bar.
Tonight it's fairly busier. It's 6.
They're very
You know,
busy.
Nearly double the occupation just from
Yeah.
our group entry.
Yeah, you did actually. Um, about this time, after you guys sit there for 5-10 more minutes, Taika and Cyril, you finally make your way to the bottomless tankard. You check 5 or 6 other dive bars on your way, just because you don't know where they're at. But you eventually make your way to this one. As you guys, who pops their head in?
You keep bringing
Me. I'm
to
gonna
the
assume.
seediest of places. I didn't know
Mhm.
you would know
I'm
of
gonna.
such things.
I'm gonna assume that I probably know who Reggie is, just because reputation-wise, he would have similar friends.
Possibly. Let's say there's quite a few CD bars that come and go in this town.
I'm just gonna pop my head in and see if I see anybody familiar.
Yeah, you glance in and you immediately see like Gannett, Elbin sitting there nursing their drinks. Sebastian just sitting there being broody like normal, not drinking. Marha attempting to drink, but constantly being attacked and forced to play with this big, like Saint Bernard looking dog.
I'd assume I would probably walk up to the bar and order a drink before I went to their table.
Yeah,
Even though I'm probably not going to drink it, but out of politeness, it's the thing to do.
Yeah, you want a whiskey or ale?
Let's do ale.
Right. You want light, regular, dark.
I'll have a whiskey.
The broody one in the corner. What's he drinking?
Which one do you point to?
Gannett.
Gannett? Oh, he's drinking a dark ale.
Just give me just give me another one of those.
According to Taika, he pours it in. It's same thing, just thick. He pours you like a nice like couple shots of whiskey, no ice or anything, just straight whiskey from an earthen mug. So that's across total. That'll be 11 silver. 11 copper.
Do you have any copper? All I have is gold and platinums.
Well, I'll take both of those, Mr. Rich Man.
I'll tell you what. How about I give you a gold and you keep the drinks flowing for me and that group over there, and I point to the others until our coin is spent.
Very well. Can do.
I'll set down a gold and take the whiskey and join the others.
All right.
I'm just gonna slide the mug of ale over in front of Gannett.
That's still like halfway through the first one.
Thank you.
Hey guys.
Hi, Dozer, buddy.
Pleasure to see you again.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Who's this?
Why the dive bar?
Why not?
Why not?
As you guys all just see like this new form of females coming in with Cyril, the blue hair. It's blue, right?
Black hair.
Black hair. Yeah, sorry.
Violet eyes.
Black hair, violet eyes, paler skin.
I'm pretty sure Gannett would have
Yeah.
described them to us.
Sure.
I literally described that a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Taika, guys. She just changed her form a little.
A little?
Well, you know, certain situations call for certain changes in your life.
Go lay down.
Okay. I'll just go in the back room.
Just
When the
takes
voice
Reggie's
of
room,
God
gets all
calls.
pissed.
Yeah, right. I mean, he might invite you.
Wink.
Get off my dice tray. Anyways,
I wasn't aware I was standing on it, but okay.
Well, that's the problem.
To solve your issues, you need to know your issues.
Be more considerate, Taika. Jeez.
I don't know about Taika, but Ree has a passive perception of 2.
That's true. 100%.
That's why she likes role playing so much.
by the way, it is probably pushing 4:30 now.
Oh, Elvin, you know what the fuck that was that Alistair did? What the hell was that?
If I had to guess, it'd probably be some sort of magic to change his form, but
Yeah, I mean, I could probably guess it's magic too, but you know what
I
it
don't-
is.
I'm not an expert on magic. Honestly, you probably know as much about magic as I do.
Wait, so what are you guys talking about? You delivered Alistar.
Yes, he's a fucking prick.
Yes, well, we knew that.
He was transformed into a naked Gannet.
Oh,
Hmm,
that's good.
interesting.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
must have spent a lot of time studying Gannett's form or something. It was pretty good
Wow.
rendition.
Well, I think that they did have a little bit of a bond in the short time that we were together, but huh. So, but like you were able to get him turned in and everything. Was no problems in that regard.
Nope.
Well, you got there after a bit.
Yeah, they had to interrogate him very thoroughly to make sure who he actually was under the disguise.
Huh, well, that's cool.
Sure, that felt wonderful.
Mm.
All I'm saying is I'm glad
you
it
could see,
wasn't me.
as you say that, you can see Alvin almost rub his own head, as if chasing off a lingering headache.
You know,
Yeah, I can imagine.
overall, it
Some of
was.
those inquisitors are rough.
You could say that overall we've been completely successful. We were able to turn in our captive, and also Taika's alive now again. So, wow. I was I had my doubts on both of those at some point. One more than the other, but
Speaking of which, Taika, would you like to chat with me, or would you like to say everything in front of the group? Either one. I do not mind.
Where did you guys leave the carriage?
Probably right outside, basically, wherever the closest, wherever the closest like stable was.
Why don't we go chat in the carriage, Marha?
All right. She throws the bone one more time and like gives the dog some big old pets, and then stands up. I head off to the carriage. Don't really
Alright.
look back to see if Taika's following.
I'll pick up the job of dog entertainer.
Okay, yeah. Because as soon as Marha got up and started to walk, the dog started to follow.
Alvin will like whistle a little bit to draw its attention.
It turns and just like, new person?
Yep. And then proceed with what they were doing by throwing the bone and whatnot.
Okay.
Zach, I just want to say you're doing a very good job of capturing my dog's personality.
Just, thank you. Just, it's never enough. No matter how much fetch you play, it's more.
so I'll say to the guys are like, so how was the trip, Elvin, Sebastian?
It was
Any
pretty
issues?
peaceful.
That was actually really nice.
No issues though. No stories to tell. Nothing.
No, not really. There was just
There
actually,
was a glow off in the distance, but that's about it.
yeah, Alvin. Hey, what was that?
Huh.
Was it like a town or something? I don't know what it was. It might have been a town or something.
Well, you missed quite the eventful trip to Tradewind. We got caught up in a bit of a storm ourselves, and then Taika came back to life. Maybe it was because of the storm. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm sure we were probably beat you on the adventure scale.
Whenever he said that they had a nice little storm, Sebastian would have let out like a little, and then just kind of like started drinking at that bottle he randomly took from the cellar
Mm-hmm.
to kind of like shut himself up.
All right. Marha and Taika, what are you two discussing in the carriage? Or are y'all going to do that through DMs?
I don't mind either
Um,
way. That is up to Taika.
yeah, I think I'll whisper it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Have your secrets. And just let me know anything pertinent that y'all need to. Or if it's easier, I can actually move the two of you to your own channel.
Either way works.
I can just whisper it. It's not going to take
Okay.
much to type it out.
Gotcha.
It's not like there's not a lot of information.
There's not.
She's just going to get slightly more than everybody else.
Gotcha. All right.
Cyril, wasn't there like a friend or some shit you had to see? I know you were talking about them.
Yes, well, it's not just a friend, it's like my mentor, but I tried to see her. Unfortunately, she is at the palace, and I did not have any way to get in to speak with her, so I think it has to do with the dragon. Hotham, he said that that there was a pretty rare event that the dragon flew in. You saw it, right?
Yeah, we kind of got an eye on it, but nothing. Don't know
It's
anything about it.
Yeah, it like almost basically flew right over us as we were sailing into the harbor. Uh, it says one of the dragon lords like kids. But anyway, um, yeah, supposedly there's like some sort of like maybe hush hush meeting. Also, supposedly there was like this mass exodus of elves. Well, maybe not mass, but like in the middle of the night, a whole bunch of elves just like randomly left town, and Hovem thinks maybe it was some sort of correlation between the two.
I think Elvin and I saw some of those elves.
Yeah, well, I mean that makes sense. If a bunch of elves left town, you would probably see them as you guys were coming into town, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. You, Elvin?
Not exactly.
We're very talkative either.
No, tomorrow or the day after I'm planning on going to see a few of the people I know in town. My limited knowledge, and see if they know anything.
Hmm. Seems kind of weird though, right? A big giant dragon flying into city. Like, that has never really happened. I mean, it's as far as like in my history knowledge, that's never happened. Um, so it's quite unusual.
Oh no, I agree completely. It's not something that should be normal, but
You know, my mind was kind of crazily enough. I had made that wish on the fucking Ilfrin. I don't know if you had heard about that, but what if he was really a god and like somehow I don't know. Anyway, there's too many crazy shit that's happening lately with the fucking Gannet and the sword, Taika coming back to life, dragon flying into the city. You know that this will definitely be war. That this peace talks between the elves is bullshit, and eventually the nations will be back at it.
Well,
And damn right, we should have fucked them elves. You just see like a half drunken gentleman from one of the over the tables over just yell out to you, raising up his mug.
I'll hold up my whiskey. Hell yeah, brother!
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, he just takes another sip.
And it just sighs and takes a long swig. It's the last time Kathy or Cyril got real vocal about murdering elves, we all nearly died.
No, but I'll actually, after saying that, I'll whisper. I think we're being a little bit too conspicuous, guys. We should probably keep our voices a bit lower. You know, especially after the crossroads. We got to be more diligent.
Well, I have an idea. Sebastian's gonna kind of point to this, like, the little wooden stoop thing in the corner. Why don't you go play a song for these people?
There's only like 3 people in here besides you guys.
Yeah, there's 6.
Oh wow, we don't matter.
Well, what would you like me to play you? The bearded lady?
Sure.
no, I never got to hear that one. So
Oh my god. Okay, I will go up and I'll play them a rendition of the bearded lady.
All right, did you actually write it?
No, hell no.
I thought you were.
Yeah, but that's when we fucking had the governor still. I was like, maybe.
I mean, you still need songs.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
a
lazy
bard.
bitch.
That's not singing.
I'm a lazy bitch.
Right. Roll me a performance check.
Okay.
Oh god, he's gonna suck.
Mm.
And he wonders why he doesn't get tips.
Hey, some places like it when you don't play your very best.
It's like
Yeah,
bad
so this,
karaoke.
23.
23. What were you saying, Sebastian?
This is just the CBGB now, and it's the birthplace of Castlemont Punk.
Yeah, right.
Fuck yeah.
As you go through like the bearded lady and a couple of songs in your repertoire, especially the man that cheered you on with your elven camaraderie, hatred. He comes up and tips you 1 silver. Everyone else total of 5 copper.
Hell yeah. All the bearded ladies.
Oh, the bearded ladies. Eventually, I don't know if you guys are ready to come back in from your little talk outside.
In a second.
All right.
yeah, Alvin is going to get his next drink because,
Yeah,
A real one?
he's been drinking real drinks.
No, Alvin has been drinking.
Okay.
It's Sebastian that's not drinking.
I mean, he's drinking now, technically.
Yeah.
Just not
Let me
a
roll.
lot.
Let me roll a Constitution real quick.
Okay. Yeah, this is your third.
I mean, that's it.
17 plus 3. So
Oh yeah, no, you're easily fine.
So I'll ask Sebastian. So turning Alistar in, that comes with a bounty, right? How much did we get paid for that?
Oh, he didn't.
What's that?
I'm sorry.
Happy's face and Cyril's face sits the same. Like, hold on, what?
You didn't.
You didn't collect a bounty, or I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh, I did collect the bounty. He didn't. It was a bounty for a specific person being me. Wasn't really much of a bounty. Sebastian's gonna like hold up a little kind of like little baggie, little brown baggie of like gold. Probably only like, if you had to
15.
guess, you'd say it's probably like 50 to 100 gold, but it's like a little small like thing, like a pittance.
Wait, so you're saying that you didn't get any money for us to turn them in?
Nothing really worthwhile, see? He kind of just jingles it around.
Who do you work for, man? I'm so confused. Like,
I'm sorry. Just who the hell do you work for? Broke as shit. Just some good people. I mean, look at the bar we're in. You think I'm rich?
I can see that looking at this place is crap. I mean, I had a talk with.
Hey, now. Don't be
The
insulting
charming
my
burn
bar.
Continues.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
You just called my bar crap. Do you want to get the hell thrown out?
Well, probably wouldn't be the first time I've been thrown out of a bar, but I would prefer not to because I'm trying to chat with my friends here. But
There.
Then
Think of
don't
it
be
this way.
insulting my bar.
Reggie, it's okay.
Fucking goddamn half elves.
Think of it this way. That guy, Alistair, has been a bitch to track. You know how much I spent trying to track him? This is the profit. And then he kind of gives him like this glance of like, does that make sense? Like, so yeah, it's only a little. Enough to cover myself after all I spent. I mean, you seen the guy. Actually, you didn't see him. He looked like fucking Gannett.
you know, I probably could have got quite a bit of a bounty for him if it was me, but that's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. I see how you work, Sebastian. I do. Not
Those
saying
are
I'm a
fighting
big fan.
words.
I know it is a little bit because, you know, Sebastian actually came into our group, and I'm sorry, I'm a little bit frustrated, Sebastian, but you came in like you owned the place. You took our captive, and you basically said, you know what? I'm going to take loot. I'm going to take all this shit, and I'm running this show. That's fine.
Hold on. You're captive.
Well,
He
it's
wasn't
just
even
as much as
captured.
my captive as was yours.
I
mean,
wouldn't go and say that.
In fairness, Cyril, we were about to cross the elven border with him when they showed up.
I know, but I'm saying as far as the work that was done to capture him, Sebastian didn't do shit. He just took the credit.
Oh, neither did you. I mean, it was all Felix.
Exactly. And so I didn't say anything. I didn't mention it. But then you like take him as if it's yours. And then when the reward bounty comes, you like, nope, this is all mine. Where's the justice in that? Like, there's 6 of us here. Why is it all you?
Sebastian's gonna toss him the little pouch that has about 150 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Have at it.
And
I
this,
imagine
you think
at
this small amount would cover the if we needed to resurrect Taika, for example? That would cost thousands of gold. And you toss me this small pouch like it's fine. I'm not trying to start a fight with you, Sebastian, but I think that sometimes you must think that you are higher elevated than yourself or something. I don't know. Like you bring in your friend and you don't he like is very suspicious. Oh, I'm a good guy and you don't need to know who I work for or anything. So I'm just a little bit perturbed by it, to be honest. I realize you come into our group on a happenstance. It seems like we were just at the festival, and then all of a sudden you joined up with us. You had your motives, obviously, but they were not aligned with ours.
I mean, you guys could have gone your own separate way. End of the day, it was just a trip to Castle Mount.
As
It's
Taika
never-
and Morha enter on the tail end of this conversation.
I imagine Elba just sighs and gets another drink.
I assume
Well,
like the two of you are very heated. What's Gannett doing here?
Elba doesn't want to deal with this.
Yeah.
At the moment, basically what Alex is doing, which is sitting back and seeing how this develops,
Yeah,
and whether he wants to
she's like-
interject or not.
Assume you both are like halfway up out of your seats, like arguing.
Yeah, kind of
A little
like
bit, yeah.
a little frustrated. Make sure you add that 150 gold though, real quick.
Okay, damn it.
I mean, you don't have to. You can pay out 150 gold. You can leave it for a tip for Reginald.
Well, I
For
wasn't
Reginald.
doing it for the gold at all.
I know.
But I'll add
I
it.
know.
Just do it though, just because I tossed it at you.
Yeah. But now I have to actually go to my character sheet.
Now I have to do things.
Right.
Now I have to do things, damn it.
I'm not gonna lie. Somebody needs to go to his stream and clip him fucking being like, "Wait, what?"
Liam, you're in there, I'm sure. Do it for me, buddy.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I imagine that Marla has like Loki just not even noticed that they're arguing, and she promised that she would go talk to Reggie, so she's going to the bar.
Yeah. As it looks at you. And Orcus. So, have you come to answer my questions? Tell me your story here.
I can't promise that I will answer all of them, but some.
Then what is up with this get up? If you are who I think you are, or you're supposed to be or named after, but the time wouldn't fit.
I am traveling.
So it's a
And-
disguise?
No, it makes me more comfortable. Reminds me of home.
Home.
Yes.
What?
Like I said, I'm traveling.
Have you just abandoned Orcish customs?
No, of course not. No.
Why are you dressed how you are?
Excuse me a second. And she goes, and without a word, she goes and she grabs the bottle from the table and takes downs like a fourth of it.
Yeah.
Puts it down and like bows somewhat sloppily to the party. Then heads back. Listen. Many of our people, many of the people that I was supposed to learn from, are no longer with us. And I am stuck trying to figure out where I am to go from here.
He just looked at you very confused. Alright. I assume you... Of course you would have taken care of them. Well, couldn't you bring them back? The stories, you are Luthic's chosen.
Yeah.
Can't you just do that with a wave of your hand? You blow breath back into them.
Yeah, I totally could do that. But it's a little bit more complicated than that. My home, it is not normal death.
Right. Is that why you cover yourself so much? And wear these ridiculous outfits?
For the record, for that big fat deception, that was not great. That was a 13.
Okay, good to know.
I already told you about that. It just makes me more comfortable.
Right. Right. So are you here to do Leithic's will with what's going on with the dragon? Are you here as a representative?
No, I believe one of the other shamans would.
Oh, are you here to greet the... What?
She kind of has like a moment of like, oh fuck, is there a representative here for my? Is there someone who would like actually like genuinely? Oh god, and she kind of like starts folding into herself a little bit. It starts to like panic. Nothing. Nothing.
Uh,
Nothing.
Right. Are you
It
here
is
to
a very stressful
are
situation.
you
I'm
here to see
sorry.
the dragon? I
No.
heard you brought back one of his brood when it got injured.
Did Glucka say that? That's okay. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I did
Granted,
that.
you are a little bit shorter than I heard. I heard you stood almost 10.5 feet tall.
No,
Right.
it's you know how stories can be. They just transfer from person to person, and you know.
Right. Do do you also have the 12 mates that they say?
She chokes on her drink. What did Glucka say?
Yeah, it is said that you have taken 12 mates to honor Luthik and to bring life to our
Luthik.
tribes.
Oh, Luthik.
One from each of the major clans.
Oh,
Is
no.
it not true?
Oh, I prefer to spend my time alone. I have not found a mate that is too
Well, I'm not
my
talking
high
about a life mate.
standards.
I am talking about a mate to breed, to give birth to.
Sebastian's
Yes.
also going to choke a little bit on his drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, he speaks up.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Yes,
He's not being very quiet either.
I love breeding.
Right. Well, it would be an honor. If you
No,
would
no,
consider.
no. I am not offering. No, I am.
Oh. He just looks crestfallen as hell at that.
She's panicking. She's full on panicking now. Just straight up, like you can kind of see like
the sweat.
sort of like yeah, like sparks of thaumaturgy are kind of starting to like fly off of her fingers as she's like trying to like smacks her own hand. I should get back to my friends now. Thank you for the offer.
Of course. Hopefully, Luther blesses you with many children.
Yeah, I'm sure she will.
Oh, I'm sure. You look like you could braid quite well.
Thank you. And I give him a thumbs up and hurry fucking back to everyone. And immediately, the second I'm back to the table, just face down, just on the table.
As Cyril and Sebastian, did you guys stop arguing, or what happened?
I think he left and went to the bar.
Yeah, Sebastian excused himself from the table and went over to the bar and
Oh,
sat
okay.
down.
I
Drinking
imagine
at his bottle more.
when you go face down, Elvin will just slide his half drink over.
Yeah.
She downs it.
Yeah. By the way, none of
Everything
you
okay,
guys
Mara?
understood any of that besides Sebastian.
Elvin didn't need to understand it.
No, I just assumed the look. Like, you can't see the face, but that body language just thump.
Yep.
Everything okay, Mar, huh?
Yes. Why would it not be okay? 23 deception, so she's fine.
Well, roll your insight.
I mean, if she says it's fine, I'll probably believe her, but
I mean, if you
12.
sure, I
Why
can
the
try
fuck
to
would
beat.
Glucka
I'll
say
try to
that?
beat. I could possibly
Yeah.
make it
any of you can insight anytime you wish.
F5 though.
Yeah, 100% fine.
Or I got some fucking to do.
Apparently, from the 12 chief sons.
I'll say Elvin isn't even gonna bother.
Nope.
He doesn't care that much right now.
All right.
So we're all back together again. Yay!
Except for Sebastian, who has wandered off again.
Well, I think I kind of I think I might have pissed him off a little bit. I don't know what it is, but it seems like more lately my filter is very poor.
Wait, what were you two arguing about?
I think it's all Gannett's fault.
Probably.
I assume this is set in character too.
Yep.
How's it my fault? I didn't say anything.
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you should have said something.
Yeah, that sounds like it's
No,
Gannett's fault to
I'm
me,
only
quite
joking.
frankly.
I'm only joking.
Definitely Gannett's fault.
Wait, what was the argument about? I was talking to the bartender and she looks over at him and I think they make eye contact and she immediately
Oh, yeah,
shields
he
it,
just has like a big grin on his face.
Gannett raises an eyebrow at that, but just lets it go. Like, are they flirting? Is this orcish? Like, maybe? Whatever. Anyway. No, they were arguing because Cyril was upset about the amount that Sebastian got for Alistar. Or Alistarius.
It's not the amount. It was that he only was like, oh, this is enough to cover my expenses. And it wasn't like, hey, guys, we got this amount of money and we'll split it amongst everybody. Like, it was just like he had done it himself somehow, and that we were nothing and no part of the action and didn't merit any part of the reward. I don't know. It's just a mental thing, I guess. And I'm a bit sensitive right now. So I
thought you were on
probably
cloud
overreacted.
9.
Are you on your period?
Ever since you died and then I came back and then you came back, my emotions have been actually getting the better of me. Normally I can filter out all the negative things that I would normally want to say to people, but I just recently I have just not given a shit and just like splued it out of my mouth anyway, regardless of whether it'll hurt people or not. So I don't know. I think I am on like some sort of a man period.
Sounds
Alright.
hormonal.
Males give periods? That's crazy. I did not know that.
I didn't either, but this last couple of days have been pretty fucked for me, and I'm sorry if I'm way off my normal game.
I wouldn't say that. I would say it's more like a midlife crisis.
Midlife
He is
crisis.
about that age.
I'm still so young, though. I have like several hundred years of life ahead of me. I'm only 62,
I don't think that's true.
You don't? Well, not to if I hang around you too much, Taika. You're a time bomb.
Wow.
See, and that's what I'm saying. I cannot filter my own name.
All right.
Beat his ass,
guys.
Tiger. Beat his ass.
No.
Anyways,
No one's beating
gonna
anybody's
go-
ass.
I'm gonna take my toxic jelly beans and walk my happy ass up to the bar.
No.
See you later.
Is
Taika,
there a
Taika,
Kenneth
Taika, come
Greenborough or a Sebastian here?
Who's saying this?
You turn and you see like this younger, about like 16, 17-year-old kid in like a green cloak, basic like browns and leather clothing, no weapons or anything. You see like a sack on his side and like a gold pin with like a letter emblem on it.
Oh, it's another courier.
Sebastian's gonna like gesture to Gannett and step outside with him, I guess, or try to get him to step outside.
Yeah, Gannett will get up, and he wants to. He's going to put on his military walk for this, like
Yeah.
a little bit of authority to him.
Cop walk.
Yeah, I'm going to cop walk it.
Okay.
Is that like where you stick your butt out a little bit extra?
No, you square your shoulders and pull out your chest a little bit.
So you're gonna leave his hands on his non-existent belt?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Listen, you guys.
do you guys step outside or just meet him at the door?
I'd say we probably step outside because the place is small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Do you have any form of identification?
Well, that depends on who you are. I'm not just handing it to anyone.
Oh, I'm Jason. I'm one of the couriers.
Okay, and who sent you, Jason?
The courier service. You would know, like the courier service is like the UPS in a sense, or like the USPS, like the national like mail system.
Fucking mailman shows up. Who sent
Yeah.
you? USPS?
My boss?
Yeah. I was just told, and like he pulled out like a little like envelope, with a sill on it. I was told to deliver it to either of those people.
Gannett doesn't hand him the ID. He just takes the paper from this kid.
Oh no! I have to verify your identification. It's part of my job. I have to make sure you are who you are.
Janet, just give it to him.
Fine. He hands him his ID.
He looked at it, looks you up and down, looked at it, looks you up and thank you.
And
he just like holds out his hand.
2 sil. What would be appropriate? I don't.
Normally nothing. It's you.
I give him 2 silver, or not 2. Yeah, 2 silver.
Yeah, his eyes just go wide. Thank you very much, and just like darts off.
And Sebastian's gonna kind of nudge Gannett in the side, like, "Go ahead, open it."
Yeah, Gannett's immediately like reading it.
You flip it over. On the back side is what appears to be not quite the Imperial Sill, but like a sill from like the Imperial office.
As soon as he sees that, he like looks at Sebastian like, "What the fuck? Why do I have this?"
And Sebastian just kind of like takes it, I guess, from his hand when he like gives him that look.
Yeah. You
I'll
flip
take
it
care of
open. Okay.
And he's gonna open it. He'll open it with Gannett there.
Okay. You open it up and you pull out. It is just like a statement with the with a sill on it that is saying that you can exchange this note for the amount agreed upon for the bounty. This is your writ to get paid.
Mm-hmm. Sebastian's gonna kind of give Gannett a little nod and kind of walk off with it.
All right. And I will message you, Alex, as well, how much it was, if you don't remember.
I have it somewhere.
I'd sent it in your journal.
That makes life easy.
Yep.
It was like 2,500. I think we had already heard that out loud in the group, right?
I don't know. I know.
I think at the bar in Whitehall, we had heard that.
Oh yeah. Because yeah.
I think Hawthorne said it.
Hawthorne said it.
Yeah.
Before Sebastian walks off, then because I forgot how much it was, he's gonna say, "This isn't for us." He's gonna like kind of take it away. Doesn't really say much about it. When he gave the little nod as he walks off, he kind of like hopes that Gannett like understands, Then he kind of walks off and just disappears around a corner real quick.
Okay. Do you follow Gannett?
I would say, did he seem intent on me following, or was he trying to ditch me?
I wouldn't say he's trying to ditch you. I'd just say he kind of like expects you to be okay with it. If that meant like
he's walking off and doesn't think you're going to follow.
Yeah, like it's not like he's trying to ditch you, but he has something to do with it. So he's not like he's just kind of like, okay, I'm gonna go deal with this.
I'll let him go.
Okay.
Walk back inside. Just make my way over to the table and sit back down.
All right. And you can message me where you go with that, Sebastian, but I think I know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you guys just see Gannett walk back in without Sebastian.
Should I roll a con saving throw?
Oh, yeah. Unless you just want to fail.
14.
14? You're fine. You're getting tipsy, but you're not.
So when he comes back in, who's where? Because I think a couple of people have wandered off. I'm a little lost on who's doing what.
I'm at the bar.
I'm at the table.
Yeah.
So it was just me
Still
and you
face
at
down.
the table. It was just me and you at the table. Then
I'm at the table.
Oh, me, you, and Elvin. Okay.
Yep.
I only occasionally get up to get another drink.
Yeah. And the bar is only like 20 feet away. So it's not like they're very far away.
Yeah. So I guess when Gannett comes back in, I'll be like, everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. It was just like the confirmation of turning Alisterius in.
And they needed to see your ID and all that for all that?
Yeah, just a kid following things by the rules. I can roll deception if you want.
Yeah, I was thinking I might need to make some insight checks with Misty because it seems like I don't know. I like you, Gannett, but normally you're a truth teller, and it seems like you're straying from the path.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
He doesn't want to get yelled at too.
Gannett's military. He's been yelled at plenty.
Yeah, but how do you feel? Because you split the pot with us when it came time, and now he seems like he's running off after we had that like discussion. You were there for that, right?
Yeah, but my gut's telling me he's doing something good with it. And right now, I don't trust you 100% because you were way too cool with Taika.
Oh, so now me accepting my best friend's resurrection, I get screwed out of loot. I see how it is. You're gonna break your promise on the fucking killing the elves, and now okay.
I never agreed to genocide. I agreed to kill Luthien.
Okay, I'm just fucking with you.
We should probably be careful about what words come out of our mouth in
Wait,
a
was this supposed to be?
No,
character?
that was out of character.
I was like, wait a second. I would not have said any of that in character.
It's just like, wait a second, when did that become a character? Uh-oh.
Yeah, maybe you guys should put on a goofy voice.
Well, if Zach decides to kill Gannon, I promise you, spirits, that my next character will have a different voice than my own.
Thank
Oh,
God.
in that case, I'm joking.
What the fuck does that mean, spirit?
That ale that you drank.
I want to know what's up with the thank God.
I love
Yeah.
goofy voices.
Gannon dies before Cyril can ask him the question and just fucking...
Yeah.
Aneurysm.
This has a heart attack.
And then instead of saving you, be like, you know what? He actually didn't want me to save him. He wanted to just.
That's true. He honored my wishes.
Yeah.
He asked
no.
me to promise him, so I feel like I should respect his wishes. Rest in pieces, Gannett. You were a good guy.
Well, would anyone like to play a drinking game?
Yeah. What do you got? You got drinking games? Is that an orcish thing too? I didn't know. But
Do
let's
you
go.
honest to God think that orcs would not have drinking games? For
I
real?
would think that
Are
they
you
probably would, but
serious?
I've never played any. So what do you got? Like what's the game?
Truth telling game.
Oof. No. You don't want
I
you don't want to play a truth telling game with me.
I'm not sure. I make sure
I'm
that
down.
I make sure that everybody keeps their promises, keeps their tongues clean, and might be fun. Essentially,
You know, the
One-
truth is not really my specialty.
and isn't that what makes it so fun, Sarah?
Not really. It's kind of scary actually, because you know, a lie is so comforting. It just wraps you like a warm blanket and knowing that
Uh-huh. And she
no
leans
one
back
knows.
and kind of like tosses her arm. So you're telling me you're a coward then?
Kind of. I mean, when it comes to telling the truth, that's some scary shit.
Come on,
yup.
Sarah, it'll be fun.
Well, as long as
On
we're
that
drunk,
note,
and I do want to know some shit about you, so let's go.
Yeah, I'll be playing as well if you want me to.
on
Oh,
that
yes.
note, Taika is going to announce that she is headed back towards Ironbender Foundry because she needs to go have dinner with her family.
Oh shit! Dinner with. I was supposed to eat dinner too.
Hey, Taika,
And
Yes, Gannett?
who is the
Exactly who you think it is.
Yep, I'm gonna stay here.
And in other news, sir, she is now a clan leader, and you are no longer invited to ever cross the border with Farthendor. So keep that in mind.
oh, Ganna, you done fucked yourself with that. I don't know why you wouldn't.
Actually, I did not give her my name.
That's true,
Oh.
but a dwarf never forgets a face.
Well,
Yeah,
then Cyril
yeah.
is also fucked because he gave her his name and he said some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Zero, go to
But
the
I
dinner.
didn't lie about anything, and I didn't promise her that was not any of my issue. So really, I wanted to go with her. I would have loved her company on our journey, but I was a bit confused why you. I mean, you said it was because you wanted to keep her safe or something, but did you see her and her fucking carriage? She can take care of herself. We would have probably been better off if we had her with her. She probably would have handed Luthien his dick on a plate.
Can we stop saying the L
Sorry.
name, please?
I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. Anyway, you know what I mean. Like, it was weird that you were so adamant about not taking her, and like, I don't know. I felt that that was a bad call, Gannett.
Maybe.
In other news, if you guys want, I can stop on my way back and book you a couple rooms at the Brass Tack. Or you can choose to stay wherever you want.
How far is the brass tack?
Brass Tack's a little classier than this place. Probably
30.
about
Too loud.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Also, keep in mind this place
Are
does
we
not have
gonna
any rooms.
say what?
This place does not have any rooms, so keep that in mind too.
It's just a bar.
Well then,
A very
if you
nice
don't
bar.
mind. Yeah, lovely, but no rooms.
It's a beautiful bar, Reggie.
But Taika, I would take you up on that then, if there's nowhere to sleep here.
I will stop and book a couple rooms underneath Gannett's name, and whoever decides to stay can stay, or that's up to you guys. The Brass Tack is a little bit bed and breakfasty, kind of like Felix's Tavern was, so there's probably food involved in the morning.
Hey, Taika, do you think
Mhm.
if I didn't make it back for dinner and I decided to play drinking games with these guys, you could kind of get me off the hook with Helfum?
I think Holfum's a little distracted with Grindello right now, so you're probably okay.
Okay, but just let him know that I really wish I could make it. I do wish I could be back there. Are you sure you'll be safe to get there by yourself? Like, I could make the journey.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
Cyril,
Well,
I've lived here my whole life. I
I
know
know.
these streets better than almost anyone.
Yes, I'm worried about you, and I would love to go back with you, but I do want to get in to figure out some things about Marha because she's so mysterious.
Well, you guys have fun, and I will see you in the morning.
Okay. Yeah. Have a good dinner.
And with that, I'm gonna head out and hand Moses a sugar cube.
Okay.
And I think because of the time of day, I'll stay on like the main road through town, which has guards on it, instead of taking the back roads with Moses.
Okay.
Just because it's approaching nightfall and it gets a little shady in the alleyways.
Give me a D100.
Fuck.
There's always a chance.
Time to die again.
96.
96.
Ooh.
I'm
Good
just
to
gonna
know.
come face to face with the dragon in the middle of the fucking market. It's okay, guys.
Just get
No
stepped
big
on.
deal.
All right.
I
you
was
big-
never sure if a high number is good on those or a low number. So
It depends on what I side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I make it low. Sometimes I make it high. Just so you guys don't know.
Hey, that would have been
Moses
good
is-
enough for a
Moses-
miracle.
Moses is just about to be a dragon snack. It'll be fine.
or he's about to split the seas.
Get out. Just get out.
Dad, stop! You're embarrassing me.
Right? This is Dungeons and Dragons, not the Bible. Okay, God.
So I
Ugh.
guess I'm gonna head towards the Brass Tack first and see if I can book a couple rooms for these guys before I head back to the Foundry.
Okay, you begin to make your way. I'll tell you if you get interrupted.
Okie doke.
All right. As
Marha,
Marha,
seen you twice.
right? Which,
Okay. This game might be a little bit confusing at first. Essentially, there
two people who goes up. The first person asks a question that they would like the other person to answer. The second person asks a question of what they deem of equal value. For example, if someone asks you something that you really, really, really don't want to answer, you could say some shit like, "What is your deepest secret that would get you killed if you get caught?" And then the first person who asks the question decides whether or not they roll. Then, can somebody else get me a pair of dice from the bartender? I do not want to. Or ask him, please, for me, please.
Janet will get up and go see if he can get a pair of dice from Reggie.
You like get up and glance that way. He's just almost staring at Marha.
Okay,
Janet
so
like leans on the bar and is like, "You like her?"
Do not know who she is.
No. Should I?
He leans forward, almost like conspiratively. She is Luthic's chosen. She is folk hero from the lands. She is supposed to birth the great chief that will bring us all together. It will be one from the 12 chief sons.
Janet like very incredulously like points back and goes, "Marha."
Yes. Granted, I don't. She's wearing the clothes, but go to her clans and see her in her true form. Oh, she stands 10.5 feet tall. She supposedly has the 12 mates of each of the chief's sons.
Who told you this?
It is. Everyone knows the story of Marha. You not heard? Luther brought her back. She is Luthic's chosen.
Again, it has this flashback to like this weird conversation with her where she was like, "I died," and he was like, "What? No, you didn't." And he felt her pulse. Have there been other Marhas?
No, only the one.
And you're sure?
Yes, it would be blasphemy to name your child after someone so great.
Janet is just bewildered and just adding this to the pile of weird shit of his new friends.
Yeah. Can you put in a good word for me? It would be an honor to bed with her.
I will definitely tell her that you're interested in that.
Yes. I mean, I am not worthy to enter her bed, but it would be one of the greatest honors of my life.
I mean, I'm sure she's lovely.
Can we hear all of this from the table?
Oh, if you guys want to listen, he's kind of whispering, but sure.
I want to listen.
All right, I want to roll a stealth check.
Distracting you with truth.
I got
or
a
drink
natural
here.
one. I'm just.
Oh no idea.
As I'm slamming my head on the desk, just.
You just see him like glancing over at you, and you're just trying not to look.
I got a 15 plus 7 so 22.
22. You can barely hear it.
You said. I like that I'm getting all of Mara's backstory from a bartender.
Or so you think.
He rolled a natural 20 for his history check, so.
You said that Luthic. I've heard her mention Luthic a couple of times. You said Luthic brought her back.
Yes. I don't know the specifics. It is very secret. But she was brought back as the chosen. She's
back from
death.
How'd she die?
That I am unsure of. He kind of like looks like they don't discuss how or the processes. That is for the shamans to know. We don't know. Granted, I'm only a half orc, so I definitely am not allowed into their temples. But she is Luthic's chosen. She is the champion of Luthic. She is supposed to be her incarnate.
Well, thanks. Sorry, I originally just came up here to get a couple of dice if you have them.
Oh yeah, yes, and he like pulled out like 4 sets and just puts them all in your hands. Of course,
again, I'm gonna pick out like 2 because that's what Marha said, and be like, "This will do, thank you," and just like,
of course, and he just goes back to like that, just like daydreaming, looking at Marha.
Janet sees this, goes back to the bar, and is like, "Hey, ease up a little bit, man. ease up a little bit. You're coming in too
Yes.
strong.
Sorry, it's like meeting.
It's no, I get it. It's a celebrity, but just bring it down a notch.
Yes, right. And he sits back and like that Chad flex and just kind of trying to look nonchalant but failing at it.
Bullshit, it's like a celebrity. It's those childbearing hips.
Yeah.
Janet gives him a thumbs up and but is sitting there going, nope.
Yeah.
And then just walks back and hands Marha the dice. And as he hands them to her, he goes, "Here you go, Luthix Chosen."
Oh my god.
No. I would very much prefer it if you did not call me that.
Okay.
And the way that I say this, I put a hand on his shoulder and I dig my nails. Just grip onto him. And I'm gonna try to intimidate him.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Roll a
Do I roll
competing
some?
charisma check.
Just straight charisma?
Yep.
Can I roll intimidation? I'm an orc. I'm a big scary
Yeah.
orc.
And you
Am I
can
rolling?
Yeah.
What am I
That would
rolling?
be a-
Charisma?
Yeah.
That would be a dirty 20.
Oh.
Poor
So-
Dyke.
Yeah, I got a 12. She's
Yeah, no.
intimidated me.
Yeah, I mean, it's odd seeing this little Marha person intimidate you, but just like the bearing and the pressure of her nails, it's enough to be like, oh, okay.
Oh, wait, I rolled a fucking DA. I rolled the wrong thing, but that's fine.
I'm proud of you.
It's canon now, it's fine.
Yeah, whatever. She intimidated me. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and I think as she kind of
Yeah.
pushes you to sit down,
Yeah,
she's a
fighting
lot
for the
stronger
world
than
today.
she looks.
Janet shuts up, but takes a very strong note of what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yes. One person has a question, other person has the question. The first person decides whether or not they'd like to roll. If that is a bet that they are willing to take, essentially. Whoever gets the highest roll, the other person has to answer. So, lowest roll answers. Yeah? Everyone got it?
I believe so.
I think so. I'll figure it out as we go.
All right. And are you doing what I messaged you, Spirits, by the way?
Did you message me? I didn't see it. Sorry.
It's in your journal.
Yeah,
Damn blind.
I'm not even hiding it. I'm casting a zone of truth.
Okay, good to know. Does anybody resist as you feel this wave of energy come over you?
Do I know, would I instinctively know what it does?
I mean, she told you guys that she was going to make sure that you guys wouldn't be able to lie.
But other than that, no.
Is this you, Mara? And he sort of gestures broadly around.
You look over and she's chanting in Orcish and doing the hand symbols.
Okay then.
All right. So,
Yeah, it's sort of he looks uncomfortable, but since it's Marha.
a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. She knows whether you fail or succeed. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. You can be evasive in it, but you cannot outright tell a lie. Kathy. Marha, for the beginning of the drinking or the truth drinking game, she casts Zone of Truth. Do you resist?
She
told you beforehand that she was cast, or she was going to make sure that we all told the truth.
I just want to see one thing on my character sheet real quick. So this ring that I'm wearing says, while wearing this ring, you are immune to magic that allows others to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type.
Mm-hmm.
How does that?
So technically, this is not divination. This is an enchantment. But I mean, it's one of those that it would probably give you advantage on the save, but if you choose to fail.
But this is the Zone of Truth is a kind of a one-time thing when you it washes over you kind of deal.
Yeah, and it lasts for a time period. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I will accept the
Okay.
conditions of her spell.
Did you read them?
I didn't, but it's such fine print. I usually just scroll down to the bottom and hit
Accept
accept.
it.
Yeah. Elvin, you accept, I presume?
Yeah, I don't have a reason not to.
Sebastian?
I'm not there.
Oh, yeah, you left. Hat. Never mind.
He's doing a sneak off thing.
I had a moment. All right, so feel free. As you are now under the effects of Zone of Truth, you cannot actively tell a lie. You can be elusive, but you cannot tell a lie.
Marha leans forward a little bit and looks at Cyril and goes, Cyril, what are your true thoughts on our friend Sebastian?
Oh yeah.
So
it's your turn for a question. You ask me a question, and then I decide whether or not we roll.
Okay, so I get to ask you a question to compensate for this question. Well,
Yeah. Normally you want to do if you don't want to answer it, then you'd ask a really aggressive question back that I wouldn't want to answer.
I will ask you, how come you have never whispered me a sending message?
Deal. Roll a
What
d20.
does that mean? Deal.
We roll on it. Whoever gets the lower score, that is who answers and takes the shot.
You have to do both?
Yeah.
Wow, this is hard.
Yes. It's a drinking game.
Works, man. Lots of constitution.
It's just straight, so mine's 14.
11.
What do you mean? Do I get a bonus?
Nope, straight.
Nope.
No.
Go ahead then.
So wait, now I have to do what?
You answer the question and take a shot.
I'll take a shot. And what was your question again?
What are your true thoughts on my friend Sebastian?
Hell yeah.
I mean, he seems like... I'll take the shot first. I don't mind this question because I think I already kind of laid it out, but I think he is kind of egotistical in a way, like he should be the boss almost. I don't know, but he took some prime loot when it came time without even asking anybody. He just seems like he's a bit of a prick, in my opinion.
Okay.
As opposed to you.
What did wait? So what have I ever done? Did I?
Nothing to me. I'm just saying. You have not exactly watched your tongue over this time, sir.
No, my tongue has
I know.
been slacking, I admit, and I don't know what has come over me. It is a bit odd, but
I am not arguing with you. I just think it is a little funny. Besides,
I
no
think I
need
get
to
a
look so
bad
worried.
reputation, though. It seems like for some reason I don't get a good reputation. Like, not that I'm super worried, but as a bard, you kind of got to worry about your reputation a little bit, right?
Cyril, I am somewhat just messing with you. No need to take it.
Okay, so how does it work? Now I get to ask the next person or something because I had
Choose someone to ask a question to.
It's Elvin, Gannett, or Marha.
Gannett,
Yes.
why are you so suspicious about the whole Taika deal?
All right. Counter question. What organization do you belong to?
Wait, that's not even the same degree of questioning. This was an easy softball pitch that I threw you, and you throw me like a super speed curveball? Can I counter that? I look at Marha.
You can choose to refuse the deal, and then it is Gannett's turn to ask a question if you do so.
I think I'm going to refuse that deal because I did not intend you to ask me such a private and secretive question for something that I just as a merely passing conversation. So I pass. Go ahead, Gannett. It's your turn.
I hope you know she's grinning under the fucking veil. She's loving this.
Marha,
Yes.
Where are you really traveling to?
Which person do you most regret killing?
Okay.
I'll take that deal.
Deal. 17.
A 3, so we'll never know where Marha's going.
Mara's gonna win just because her dice are better.
Yeah.
Yeah, with my notoriously shit. This is payback for those 3 natural ones in a row, guys.
Right.
Listen.
When the dice comes up, you see Gannett sort of like sink in on himself a little bit. Like he didn't actually expect to have to answer this. It's not just one. It was a village. All of them. He just leaves it there.
She nods. I mean, no offense, Gannett, but I think that phases me a lot less than you think it does.
That's fair. Still phases me. And he just takes a shot.
And now you get to ask another person.
Wait,
Oh yeah, you do because you lost.
Mm-hmm.
see. Elbin.
Yep.
What's with the ears?
Ask him what's with his face.
I hope I hope you guys know how long I've been sitting on this game.
What's your counter question, Elbin, for Gannett?
Honestly, 90% of this was Elvin just wanting to drink.
Too bad.
Drinking isn't bad enough. You have to actually divulge when you lose. This is the problem. It's like a double whammy.
Okay. Oh, what's the estimated number of lives you've taken?
Damn.
He like rolls the dice in his hand, pondering whether he wants to answer that one after he just lost the other one. All right. And he rolls.
Let's go.
I got an 11.
I got 5.
Oh, thank God.
And he said, what's with the ears?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I cut them. I ended up cutting them myself.
That's got to be a great story. I'd love to hear it sometime, Melvin. I didn't know, but I'm proud of you, my boy.
Sebastian, about this time you walk back in and you come in and you see your friends sitting around a table, drinking, has some dice in their hands.
Sebastian, would you like to come play with us?
What are you playing?
Truth-telling game, and I set him through the rules.
So if I lose, I drink, and if I lose, I answer the question. And that's it. You just roll dice.
Pretty much, yes. But would he be under this truth? Is it? Oh yeah,
If he walks
it's a
into
zone
it,
spell.
yeah, as soon as he walks into the area, he would be.
Well, we have magics up to make sure that nobody tells the fibs. Just so you know. I will not make you.
Well, I'm not much of a drinker, but he still has a bottle sitting
Yeah.
at the bar. He'll
She
go
raised-
grab it and sit down.
All right. And you failed the save?
What is the save?
You can choose to fail it if you would like, or you
Oh
can
yeah, I'll
resist.
fail it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and Marha posed a spell. You know he willingly failed. So you know everyone here is being above board. All right. So, Elbin, you have answered your question as Sebastian joins the table.
Okay, that's fine. I was looking at something specific.
You're good. I wish I had music, but Probot's not working at all.
Does that music sound like doo 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 doo?
No, it was going to be to become a millionaire, or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. All right, Elvin, who would you like to ask?
Cyril.
Yes.
What do you know about Phelan Elvier?
Wait. Out of question, out of character. What are you talking about?
It's a specific person. He just wants to know if you know anything about him.
Oh, okay. It's not a place though that I would I know anything about this, Damien?
Roll a history check.
Okay. At least let me know, because I haven't heard that name. Uh, 25.
Damn.
25. Honestly, probably not.
Okay. I will ask you in return. Why did you cut your ears?
All right.
All right, roll.
Deal?
Deal or no deal? Sorry. Oof.
I got
6.
17.
I'll say I never heard of that. Is it a place, a person? I have honestly no idea.
It's a person.
Well, I'm pretty good at history, but unfortunately, I've never heard of him. And sorry, I kind of say apologetically. Now I have to drink because I lost.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. I'll take a drink, like
Mhm.
no problem.
Roll me a
but
con
it-
save.
Throw 2 shots
damn.
down, boys. Let's see how
Yeah.
that 120 pounds works for him.
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. A 3.
3. You're getting drunk. It's like it's like that it hits you after you set the thing down. You're like, ooh, I'm feeling good.
Cheap date.
You
So
were-
that could be white girl wasted.
Yeah, I'm definitely a lightweight, so
Oh,
I
yeah?
don't normally do too much heavy drinking, but I look around the table. So we have Sebastian, Elbin, Marha, and Gannett.
I feel like he's drunk enough that he points you all out while thinking.
I'm like kind of eeny, meeny, miny, mowing you guys in a way.
Yeah.
And I kind of like go back and forth, and then I point to you, Marha, and I say, "So Marha, what do you really look like underneath that mask?"
Sighs. And looks at you for a very long time. What is your biggest embarrassment?
I'll take that deed.
Take it? Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right, rollies.
7.
Oof. 6.
Oh,
Let's go, horse.
Cappy, you had such a good chance there,
Yeah,
buddy.
I feel like it's one of the ones that just rolls forever and then eventually lands on 6.
I need to make a drink real quick while I think of what'd you say my biggest embarrassment?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it's
takes a
something to
shot.
do at lower college.
She stands up and like, yeah, and takes a shot anyway.
Yeah, roll me a con save. Marha,
Not bad. That's 16.
you're fine.
I know Elbin's had
I'm
a
a
few
drinker.
drinks at this point as well, so
Yeah,
he's had a few drinks before this started. So
you all have, except for Gannett, because it's hard to drink beer or drink steak.
Yeah, I had like 2/3 of a beer before we started this.
Yeah, you
Oh,
feel
no.
very
Oh.
full though.
Elbin's had like 3 whiskeys, 3.5
Mhm.
whiskeys. So
I think Cyril realizing that there's not a lot of things that are like truly for him embarrassing. He kind of chokes up a little bit and he says, probably letting my wife and kid die.
Oh shit.
And he takes a big drink right after that.
Yep.
So wait, now I have to choose again?
Yeah.
I look around at those remaining with kind of like a little bit bleary eyed and be like, ah, fuck it. Sebastian.
This will go well.
Probably shouldn't phrase it like that.
Why are you such a
now I
bitch
now I just
boy?
want to hear. Yeah, now I just want to
Yeah.
hear.
Says like, why do you think that you're better than the rest of us?
Damn, I could answer that like such a prick too.
I'm an elf, bitch.
Okay. So what's the deal with? Actually, I'm gonna. Hmm. Damn, I'm trying to think of a good question. I don't want to make it too
Already
like,
come up with good questions, right?
I don't want to make it like too broad, you know. Like I don't want to be like, yeah, tell your fucking life story.
Yeah,
Bro,
if
you know?
you feel like you're doing fucking dealing with a genie here. Try not to let them elude it either.
So how come you couldn't see your friend, Lore Master?
I'll take that deal.
All right, roll.
Watch him lose again and get alcohol poisoning.
Well, oh shit! There's a nat one.
Goddamn.
Damn.
Big oops.
Damn. I'm probably gonna give it. I'll answer first probably before taking the shot because I'm feeling a little drunk. I'll be.
Yeah.
Well, I went to see her, but she was at the palace, and I am a nobody apparently, and so I could not gain admittance, and her secretary didn't recognize me, and she said I could see her in like 14 days or some shit. Like I'm a piece of shit. And I look over to you, hoping that that's a good enough of an answer because I'm fucking drunk, and I'll take a shot.
Roll me a con save with disadvantage as well, please.
Damn.
Hey, let's go.
Also, the urge to answer your question with just "I am" to be a dick.
16.
Not
You don't
bad.
pass
Hey, not
out, and you feel a little bit of the come up, but you're staying in on for now.
Wait, so now
You
did I
got your
lose
ass
again?
Yeah.
I look around again to the group like, wait, who haven't I asked a question to?
You're
Just gonna
beginning
go
to
down the
see
line.
terrible.
I look back to Marha. Is there any way I can just like pass? Because I'm stuck at this game.
I can ask some other question for you if you are worried you are going to hurl all over your lap like a little baby.
I don't know what to do if I can't lie. I mean, I've never been in a state like this, and it's so uncomfortable.
Fine, fine, fine.
Thank you. I just
Here.
want to know your juicy secrets without having to hurl.
I've never. Spell stops her from finishing her sentence. God damn it. Elbin, who was your mother to you? What does she mean to you?
Okay. No, I'll ask the question right back to you. Either I don't know anything about that.
Who my mother is to me? You.
10.
19.
I don't think Marha got a weighted dice from her boyfriend over there.
Ludwig smiles.
He
at
definitely
me.
give.
Chosen of Ludwig.
If I had to put it simply, calmness, peace, and sadness.
Fair enough.
That's beautiful, Elvin.
Saga has a wonderful, delicious meal of roasted duck.
Do you want me to roll the con?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow, this game is fucking awesome.
I wish
I
we
haven't
had
played
music, goddammit.
16.
Yeah, I haven't played this since I was like young.
16, you're
That
fine.
was shit.
Keep asking Cyril questions. Make him hurl.
Yep.
Wait. Don't pick on me. I'm mostly innocent here. I don't know why you guys would want to hurt me that way.
Elvin, who
My
do you
next
want to ask?
Cyril, are you innocent?
Don't forget, you can't lie, Cyril.
Of course I am innocent.
You know what? Why not? Janet,
Yeah.
why do you have flashes of brilliance, but most of the time you're not that impressive?
Damn.
I think that Mara was mid sip and she kind of.
Should have just said, "Why do you suck?" Like, come on.
That was
Oh,
like
Kathy would've-
the most PC way to say, man, you suck sometimes. What's wrong?
Why'd you take such joy in torturing Alistarius?
Damn.
All right.
All right, roll, boys.
I got a 5.
A 19.
Oh.
Oh my god.
See, flashes of brilliance, bitch.
Yeah, I can see that.
I wouldn't say that. There are aspects of it that might have brought out emotions I'd rather hide, but It was mostly business.
Does the group accept that answer?
I do. Shit, I'm not questioning anybody at this point.
Fair enough.
Scan it, accept it.
Keep your secrets.
All right, drink Elvin and give me another con save.
Go, Elvin.
Oh yeah,
Keep
Kathy,
Elvin.
add intoxicated to your conditions.
Is that a thing I can do on my sheet?
Yeah.
Oh shit! What does that do?
Kathy might actually be intoxicated on
Disadvantage
my
on
sheet.
charisma checks and dexterity checks, I think. I'm not sure. I got a 16 plus 3.
Would that be poisoned?
Yes. It's the closest thing to it, which is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Gotcha. Marha poisoned me.
I also like to think at this point she has somehow gotten the entire dog in her lap.
Oh yeah, no, definitely by now. He's like 115, 120 pounds.
Damn.
That's fine.
Yeah. What was your
Like
save,
a bunch of
Elvin?
cereal.
16 plus 3, so 19.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're being a champ with this alcohol, man. You're
That's a
like
fucking
sick.
miracle.
Yeah, you should be like 7 sheets to the wind, but you're pushing through. All right, so next question.
Despite this, I imagine he's still starting to really feel it.
Oh yeah, no, like
he is still a smaller person. So.
Oh yeah, no, you're probably going to start rolling at disadvantage soon.
Yeah.
All right, Ellen, who's your next question? You can feel the magic beginning to flicker. Marha.
All right. Kathy.
I look over at you with like eyes of like, really?
Why was I nearly attacked when I followed you?
I kind of like look up at you like, why were you following me?
Is that what you want to ask?
Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
deal. Roll. Come on, Cyril's wonderful dice. Fell for me,
12.
please.
I got
Well,
12.
18.
Let's go.
Ah.
Can't be all bad all night long, right?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, yes it can.
Scan it during fights.
Listen, we've already covered that. That question's
He
already been
lived.
asked.
He has lived all the fights. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, so yeah, that's why I was following you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to make sure our what's the right word for it?
Acquaintance?
I can't think of the right word.
Packet.
Are you talking about Sylvia?
Yeah.
The girl Sylvia?
Your ward?
Yeah, I want to make sure the ward got to so they were going safely.
And you thought that I would not? Huh.
To
Okay.
be fair, I knew you for like 2 days.
Would you, in the same situation, would you follow me today? Do you think I'm still so untrustworthy?
Not whose turn to ask the question.
I know, but I still can. I mean, it's
fucking with you.
free dialogue.
Depends on what's at risk.
Hey, Elvin, drink and con save,
Yep.
please, with disadvantage now,
Yeah,
please.
I was gonna roll at disadvantage whether you told me not to or not.
Good
or
man.
not. 10.
10? Yeah, you're good and add poisoned. As you're beginning to see double of each other. Okay, Marha's doing fine, and Sebastian over here.
I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I have not had to take a shot once by anyone's command but my own.
I think Gannet's only taken one.
Yeah. No, I'm all right.
Yeah.
These games always favor the strong and constitutionalized.
I do have
people.
a fucking +7 to my con save, so I can probably drink some
Okay.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a. Yeah, my con is not necessarily a dump stat for me, so
I mean, I got a +1, so.
I got that
Woo!
plus
Look
4,
at Mr.
babes.
Tough over here.
That's why he got one shot.
Hey,
Damn.
don't remind me of painful past. Whose turn is it?
Elvin's.
Elbins.
Elvin, come on, let's go.
Did he pass out? Did we just
No.
look over and see it asleep, Elvin?
Not yet.
His face is on the table. It's just
No, he's definitely rubbing his head, like trying to think, but he can't think.
I'm gonna send a whispered message to Elvin and say, has something about Marha.
With you being drunk, it's probably just like, say something
He
about
just
Ma. Yeah.
Yeah.
he just fucking says it.
1 second.
All right.
All right. He'll turn to Sebastian. From one archer to another, who do you think is better?
Ooh.
Me. Next question. No, I'm just,
Get it.
yeah, just fucking say Gannett or some shit. That guy who shot Cyril. So who do you know in the barracks?
Okay.
And that's Castle Mount Barracks.
Oh, darn, I could have said horse. That's in the barracks. Okay, fine. 17.
12. Oof.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking clue how to answer this question.
You can say that too, as long as you're honest.
Yeah. I mean, he also did beat you in the archery contest.
But I also feel like those were very specific circumstances.
Oh, yeah, they were.
Also, you cheated.
Yeah, but I didn't know that.
That is true.
Would it? No, I probably wouldn't have noticed.
Mm-mm.
I don't know if one of us is better than the other. It just depends which way the wind blows.
Fair enough.
All right. Sebastian, take a shot.
Do I have to do a con save?
No, this is your first one.
Okay.
It's every 2 that you have to take, and then once you fail that, you take one every time.
He takes a shot and kind of like shakes it off because he doesn't really drink a lot. So
Mhm. Oh, yeah, no, Taika, you reached the end perfectly fine. How many rooms did you want to get?
I think just 2.
2? Okay, so mark off 6 gold.
Okay.
And then you get to go have dinner with Hofum, Drilla, and Grindella.
Griswold.
Griswold.
Oh, he's not gonna say it.
Like, just because you pissed her off, I didn't.
Did I get her name wrong and that was half of what made her mad?
Yes.
Probably.
Well, I think it was mostly that you
Imagine-
fucking turned her down and after
At
you
the
said
last
you were gonna
minute,
do
yeah.
it.
Imagine not being able to shapeshift, and so people are just eternally pissed off at you.
Fine.
All right. So
We'll save the Dwarven Kingdom at some point, and it'll be okay.
Oh yeah,
Morha.
totally.
She'll still hold a grudge.
Oh, yeah.
And she'll
Morha.
outlive you by a long shot.
Are you going to expend another spell slot? to keep the spell going, or you want to drop it? Because it is coming to that point.
Do we want to? Would we like? My magic is. I'm a little bit tipsy. My magic is. The spell is ending soon. If you would like, I can do another one. If not, I'm perfectly fine walking away with from this with none of my secrets spilled.
Oh
so-
yeah, sure you are, because you haven't said shit yet.
That's
Throw it back up. Let's go. We want to hear
Janet
some of your
tries to
secrets.
catch her gaze and like look at her and then look at Reggie, like not all of them.
Yeah, let's go get it.
falls into herself. Yeah, fine. Where are we doing another one? Another.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, then I bring up another one.
All right, you just expand the spell slot to maintain it.
Yeah.
All right. Elvin, or no, Sebastian. Sorry.
Yeah. Janet.
Yeah.
How was your trip with Cyril? And he kind of points at him. Really? That's his question.
Janet nods his head towards Marha and says, "She protects you, doesn't she?"
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right, roll it off. Oh, I got a nat 1, so I'm answering.
Maybe 8. Okay,
Yeah.
yep.
He could get a nat one too. Then you both answer.
Yeah. All right, Gannett.
It was fucking terrible. I mean, the weather was miserable for most of it. Cyril was a madman, and he glances at Cyril like you fucking were. And then Taika rose, and I'm still not sure how the fuck I feel about all that.
10 out of 10 would not recommend. All right, go ahead and drink, Gannett. Give me a con save, please.
Dude, I'm so good at it. This is actually something I'm good at.
Until you get another natural one.
No, I got 18 plus 7.
Oh yeah, no, 25. You're
I
like,
was
is
gonna
this
say
water?
until the dice says no.
Yeah. All right, Gannett. Who and what do you want to ask?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Glances at Marha.
Let's go.
No, because Marha has kicked my ass every time I try to roll off against her.
She really is Sleuthnick's favorite.
Yeah, she's channeling. She's doing some Avatar shit here. Fucking airbending so the dice rolls the way she wants to. Sebastian.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. How'd you two really meet? You and Marha.
I don't think that he needs to say that, quite frankly.
Ma'am, not your question. Wait your turn.
All right, same for you. How'd you meet the others?
I'll take that.
Am I getting blown up?
Can I give a bardic inspiration to Gannett?
Sadly, this is not an ability check. This is just straight dice.
I mean, I don't think he'd need it anyway.
Like in universe, we have physical dice that we're rolling in front of each other.
Yeah.
But it still says ability checks or
This isn't an ability check.
Yeah,
This
you
is
guys
just
ability check, saving throws, or attack rolls. So it's a specific block roll.
Yeah. This is just you rolling a physical dice in the world. There's no magically
I
changing
don't
that.
need it because I got an 18.
Yeah.
And Sebastian got a 5.
I'll still give you the old good luck though.
Good luck, Gannett. Thank you.
Along the road from Castle Mount to Woodhurst, 2 bandits, or at least I think they were bandits, were talking her up and trying to get her off the road. I convinced them otherwise.
Oh. From Castle Mountain to Woodhurst. So you were traveling south. And he glances at Marha.
Well, I guess it was more of west. It was that road from the crossroads, but technically it was in between Woodhurst and the crossroads. Yeah, it'd be like right where the P is.
Sebastian, drink.
All right, con save?
Yes, sir. 19, you're
19.
fine. This is like fucking water for you guys. Poor Cyril.
Just stop asking
I'm
questions.
getting drunk as
You'll be
well.
fine.
Albin's getting there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go, Owen.
I feel like Happy's that person that's just like having to like pull his head up every so often.
I'm still with you guys.
Oh god.
I'm hearing these secrets. I'm remembering them. I'm putting them in my mental block.
Yeah, he's the girl who had 2 White Claws really early on in the
Yeah.
party and is now just fucking blasted.
He pre-gamed and then the pre-game did him in.
Yeah.
These things hit
It'll do that.
hard.
Sneaks up on you, bro.
I would say, was that White Claw comment from experience, their spirits?
No, I don't drink White Claw. Well, sometimes.
I had a
Pretty
friend
rarely.
who drank too much going to like before going to the party, and on the way walking, he started puking, and I was like, "Dude, really?"
Oh, I've had some pretty bad moments. One time, my friends left me asleep in a bathtub to go to the park.
Damn.
Yeah,
You
fucked
just
up.
wake up, you're like, "Where the fuck am I?"
Pretty much.
All right,
Sebastian, who do you want to ask?
Marha.
Ooh, spicy.
What do you really want out of Castle Mount?
Do you actually enjoy sleeping in my tent with me, or do you just do it because I ask you to?
Reggie
I'll
looks
take
offended.
Damn. Just giving me the side eye. I'm just like,
Oh, come on. Reggie wouldn't high five his best bro Sebastian for that? Come on.
Are we playing or not?
let's go.
10.
Oh,
go.
one natural one.
Yeah, let's go.
Damn it, Marha! Fuck
Get
you.
fucked, nerds. Get fucked, nerds. Get fucked,
What was
nerds.
the question then?
Whether
was
or
just-
not he actually likes sleeping in her tent with her, if he only does it because she asks.
Avoidance. Better than the carriage. That's his answer.
It's a truthful answer. I think it accepts.
Fuck, Janet takes a shot.
Make a cause.
Woo!
Janet was like, nope, I...
All right, I'm gonna take another shot.
Yep.
Take another drink.
Seven.
Is he like blushing at all?
It's hard to tell. He's red because he's getting drunk.
Yeah, he's got the drunk redness going on, right? He's like,
Okay, well, I got that passive 17 insight, so
Ooh.
yeah, I mean, I don't think he's like blushing. I think he's just kind of like. I think that was a truthful answer to him.
well, yeah, if he can't lie. But anyway.
I don't think he's blushing.
All right. Albin's turn.
Wait,
Or
what?
not Albin. Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Other shooty boy.
They're the same character.
Might as well be.
Same. Yeah, let's
Rude.
just merge our characters open. Let's just make them level 10.
No, I would be alright with that.
Guess we just take turns and make another character. Okay,
7.
Mara.
Yes.
How'd Taika come back?
I'm going to let you know.
Great question.
Okay.
Janet has leaned in so intensely.
She thinks for a second.
Mhm.
What person does your group answer to? Like, who is not in a general shit sense, like, oh, we answer to the Empire. I want a person, your head.
Okay.
We rolling on
Deal.
it?
Oh, Marha, fucking
Let's
roll
go. Come on, Mara, roll a
I'm
one.
so nervous. This is so like.
13.
Oh my god, 1,000.
Yeah.
What is
Taika
a
is
1 and a
safe.
2?
She looks out over the group and then says, you can tell it to just me.
Wait. That's not the rules of this. We've all had to say our secrets to public. You can't just, like, change the rules willy-nilly like that. Come on now. Hey, no! Just the same as if you were going to say your answer, you couldn't just whisper it only to him. Like if my answer was, come on now, that's not fair.
He can choose.
Spill it, Sebastian. We want to know some of these answers. Like, I mean, I've been truthful with you as the same as everyone else.
Damien, check your messages.
Bet you really wish you passed up on that one, huh?
No.
I think we should just not.
He
ask
just
Marha
wishes
any
he rolled
questions.
better.
Yeah, right? Fucking 1 and then a 2.
I know,
Both
that's
to her.
terrible. That's
Both
bad.
to Marha.
Luthic smiles.
Marha just is fucking a beast.
Yeah, until we need you to heal us, and then Luthic's like, nah,
Yeah,
fuck this bitch.
Ludwig's like, nope. I'm
Well,
done.
she might be a little bit upset I'm not traveling with other orcs. That's what I've decided it is.
I know one, or at least a half orc, that would be real happy to travel with you.
Good night.
Ugh.
Well, I answered Isadora. Marha.
Does that name mean anything to me, Zach?
Roll a history check.
Can I as well? Like,
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. That's a 4, dog.
Zero, you don't know shit. You're drunk off your fucking ass. He has
Don't
to roll
forget, if you're drunk, you are at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay, that's fine.
Zero
But
gets in that 20. It's just like, I know her.
no, I probably don't. But I mean,
Yeah, see, look, there's a nat 20.
no. But the first one was a 15, so it's not. I'm at disadvantage.
I got a 3, so I don't fucking know who it is.
Neither of you do.
What was the name you said though? Isadora.
Isadora.
Okay.
However you want to pronounce it. Could be pronounced many ways.
Mhm.
C.
We.
And con save.
Bonjour.
I'm fine now. I'm better than I was before.
No,
He's
you're gonna get
rallying.
worse.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
As you say that, 2 individuals stand up from the other table. I walk over, put a hand on your shoulder. Think you've had enough to drink, Sebastian.
He's just getting warmed up.
One of them kind of looks at you. I think he's done.
Would you boys like to join in our little game?
No, and they're actively going to resist.
DC 15.
1 fails, 1 succeeds.
Sebastian's gonna get up with the 1.
Mm-hmm. The one that has your shoulder, he's the one who succeeded.
Yeah, he's just kind of standing up.
Yeah.
You know, I think you're right.
The dice do what they wish. I have no control over them.
You don't, but I think this line of questioning has gone far enough for the evening.
Hey, for all of us, you gotta be kidding me. We're just having some fun here.
Oh, you are more than welcome to continue. However,
okay.
This line of questioning is done, and if you continue, there might be issues here.
Is that a threat?
No. It's a promise.
A promise? Yes, I know. Very scary.
Oh, I'm not trying to
Should I just go back to
intimidate
it?
you. Just stating that we don't wish for everyone to know our business. No offense, but you are not vetted yet.
Wait, I'm
No,
a little
thank you.
confused. Who are these people? They're Sebastian's homies?
There were two people at another table who just stood up randomly.
Again, it's gonna look at Sebastian and be like, "You good?"
Yeah, he just kind of like waves him off, kind of. He seems fine.
All right, yeah, Janet relaxes back in his chair.
Then they'll let him sit down.
Damn, I'm a little too drunk. I didn't figure out what they're talking about though. What questions shouldn't we talk about?
Yes, exactly. And she pats his head.
With that, I'd say Sebastian probably goes to the bar and gives the bottle to Reggie.
He takes it and just gives you a nod.
All right. Since the game's over and we're all still under Marha's spell, what do we do next?
I mean, we can
together?
always just leave. It's just this little.
I know, but I thought this was a good place to have this conversation because there seems to be a little
That's a
friction
good
in
question,
places. I know
I don't know
Tyke's
if I
not
had told the
here.
others, but when I was talking with Holfum, there was a mention of some mass exodus of elves, plus this dragon coming into the city. I mean,
By the
maybe we
way,
shouldn't get involved, but
it's only like
maybe?
6:30, Tycho. You guys are day drunk.
Look,
I'm sober.
Tyka's tired as shit, okay? It's been a long fucking few days, and I got a super soft, snuggly bed.
Oh yeah, you do. I was just letting
I'm
the party
checking
know
out.
also. Like it's only like 6:00.
Cool. Everybody's hammered by 7. That's how it's supposed to go.
Uh-huh.
That way we
Average
can be in
adventuring
bed by
party.
8. Yeah. Early to bed, early to rise, guys. We'll be up at 8 and cheerful as the sun.
Ugh.
What she said. But no, seriously. Like, I know there's a dragon, but what are we going to do? We can't just go marching into the palace unless somebody here has connections that I don't know about.
I believe that is something that does not concern us.
And she kind of drops her voice, so no one like super close by can hear, like particularly so Reggie can't hear.
Uh-huh.
She goes, have a bartender friend over there said asked me something along the lines of whether or not I knew any representative for what I assume is the Orcish lands. Seems like a gathering of powerful people. People much above our pay grade.
Yeah, that's the feeling I got when I tried to go to the Palisade. Like, I mean, I know I'm not really anybody of note yet, and maybe never will be, but I felt like kind of trash, sorta. But
And it just awkwardly pats him on the shoulder.
Well, you know how those types can be. They're all big and powerful and snooty and
yeah, but still, I wanted to see the lore master, and I thought maybe I could squeeze in there. It didn't go well though. And with Taika, I spoke with her a little bit. I don't know if she's gonna want to keep doing the things that we've done in the past, which I know you guys don't know the kinds of things that we've done, but it isn't really the quiet life, you might say, and I'm just not sure if she's gonna want to keep doing stuff, like if she's retired or where her head is at, to be honest.
that seems to be a conversation you should have with her.
Well, I've tried to, and I think that she needs a little time. I think this whole death thing shook her to the core, and she wants to try to, like, maybe figure out what she needs in life, or I don't know, but I mean, she might not be willing or wanting to go out and go off and do some grand adventuring scheme. And I'm not sure that I would want to if she didn't.
Gannett, you're the closest. You and Marha are the closest ones here to being sober with good passive perceptions. You see.
Mine's not great, but
No, but for this, it's enough. You see walking out of the back room, the same one that Sebastian had gone in. An individual, half elven, darker hair, like leather armor and stuff, come out and like whisper something to Sebastian.
I want to eavesdrop.
Okay, roll a perception check.
One.
No, sir. That would be a 22.
Drop those eaves.
I'll take a shot at it.
Okay.
Nope,
wanna
that's a
eavesdrop.
7.
I want to eavesdrop from all the way across
No,
town.
hold on. I
bad.
rolled the wrong. I gotta move these. I rolled the wrong fucking thing again.
What'd you roll? A d12?
Yeah.
I figured.
Okay, that's much better. That is also a 22 actually.
22? It's hard to hear.
Still a lot better than the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, rolling the d20 is usually better than the d12.
It does give you a whole range of numbers.
Even better than a d4, though, I have to tell you.
Maybe this explain. You know what? This is how I should have answered Elbin's flashes of brilliance thing. It's when I roll the right die, I might actually succeed.
Y'all can continue to talk as there's a small conversation going.
Does Sebastian look uncomfortable or
Roll an insight check.
$11?
Yeah, I also want to see if he looks uncomfortable, particularly taking note of like the way that his ears are positioned.
Yeah.
That's kind of one of his tells, I think. Oh, not great either. That would be a 12.
Yeah, he's
We are just 20 on our rolls right now, Marha.
Yeah, he seems fine.
Yeah.
Oh, you need help down in the cellar. Of course, your short ass needs help getting some bottles off the fucking wall. He's gonna kind of guide him back towards the cellar.
They are going to a secret meeting, I think.
You don't think he's in trouble about? Are those two guys that came up and like shut him up? Are they still in the bar? Or
They went back to their table about 3 or 4 tables away.
Are they watching this?
Oh, they're watching you guys.
Gannon's just gonna wave at him like a dick.
They look at you. One of them just raises his glasses up, takes a sip.
I don't know about all of you, because Elbin doesn't even notice what's going on in his state. I need to get to the hotel because I need to sleep some.
You have some company, Elbin. I'm feeling a little bit drunk myself, actually.
Boo, you guys are like old men.
I'm kind of old,
am
especially
old.
compared to you. I mean,
Elbin points to his graying hair. I am old.
Yeah, you guys are like ancient.
yeah, I'm still got many hundreds of years ahead of me, but how old are you, Elbin?
Is the
Does that
truth
need to be
field still
answered?
up?
Unless you dropped it.
Nope.
He just looks at you. Does that need to be answered?
Be nice just for historical purposes, you know. I mean, I've told you I'm 62, so what's the big deal? It's not like you're a woman that needs to hide her age, right?
If I guess it, will you tell me if I'm right?
Sure.
52.
No.
Damn it, I was going to say 69. Is it 69?
No.
Damn it.
Isn't he an elf with graying hair?
I think he's only a half elf. And I think
No, gray hair.
when you trim your own ears, that like grays your hair instantly.
As this is going on, Gannett gets up and goes over to Reggie.
And he's just sitting there at the bar, just whittling with his like thumbs on his hand as he feet up on the bar on a stool.
He like walks up and he's got the dice in his hand.
Uh-huh.
And he like walks over and puts his hand out like he wants to return them.
Uh-huh.
And as Reggie leans in to get him, he goes, "Sebastian, okay?" And he drops them.
Mm-hmm. He catches him, smiles.
He,
Oh, they're just getting something from the back.
does he seem like he's being legit with me? Like,
Roll an
like,
insight
at
check.
least that I say that Sebastian's okay. 19.
19? Seems to be telling the truth. Seems very jovial and commonplace.
Okay. Thank you. And he just goes back to the table.
Albin, let me make a persuasion check against you.
No, I want to know also how old Elden is. Wait, don't include me. What?
Well, we're leaving. We're walking to the thing. I'll tell you
Ooh,
later.
you guys are boring and old. I'm stuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
So, flag shooting, less
20.
You're at disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you're drunk as fuck.
20.
Still 20.
Well, I'll say this much. I'm at least twice your age.
Damn.
Really? You? Okay. I would like to know some stories then, because, it's kind of lonely sometimes, being an elder race and whatnot. It's good to know, though. It's good to know. And I give you a hug, like a drunken, almost like buddy hug.
Alvin seems like the sort of guy to appreciate that.
Yeah, he'll love that for sure.
Oh, yeah. Do you try to pickpocket him? That'd be hilarious.
He's gonna throw up on you, Elvin.
He might throw up on me, to be honest. We're both kind of drunk.
I think you're way worse off than he is.
I think Cyril getting white girl wasted might be my favorite thing to happen so far.
Yeah, but they stopped picking on me after a while, and I got to sober up a little bit. So I think I'm all right.
You guys also have not really eaten for the entire day?
I had that big old sandwich. What are you talking about?
I meant the rest of the people. Like, you had the
yeah.
sandwich, which you probably could have ate like half of that thing.
I mean, we still have rations, so I assume we
Yeah.
have eaten.
Gannon ate through the last of his rations as we were arriving on the boat and is fucking hungry as shit, but he's like, okay.
You should have had some of that sandwich. Oh, it was so good.
I had to leave. There was a lady coming that I had no business talking to.
Imagine not being able to eat Dorilla's spread that she laid out on the table.
Well, I mean, I'll come back. I'm sure that'll go fantastic.
I mean, you might die, but you would die with a very happy full belly.
I mean, that's how you're supposed to go, so.
Yeah, you need to be dumped on the side of the road or some shit like that, I think is what I remember you saying you wanted.
Just throw me in a ditch, I think is what I told Marha.
There you go.
I'm sure Cyril in game also has to take a piss, so just like do it in character.
Okay, BRB.
Just disappear to the bathroom.
Goes to the saloon.
More like some alleyway. It is Castlemont.
Actually, in Castlemont, they have running water.
Oh shit, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what the aqueducts are for. Yeah, they have running water. They have heated baths. Yeah.
It's fancy in here, you know.
Pretty much. The furniture might not, but they built this place very nice. Of course, they don't have baths here. So you guys starting to head out of the bar?
No, Gannett's gonna hang out and
Okay.
keep drinking until Sebastian shows back up.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, same.
All right.
I've
They've been in that closet for a little while.
7 minutes in heaven, baby.
You know.
Wink, wink.
Maybe that's why he doesn't enjoy sleeping with Marha.
Exactly.
Well, he should have met Alistair before we found out he was a bad guy.
Damn, plot twist. Fuck Alistair, and then.
Oh,
my
yeah,
god! It's you! Well, technically, it would have been fucking Gannet, too, because apparently he looked like.
Oh god.
Yeah, well, don't get used to that version because the real one leaves some stuff to be desired. It sounds like.
Hey, I would take it as a compliment.
That Alistair
thinks-
just assumes I have a giant penis.
Yeah,
Well,
but yeah, I think that Marha gets fairly drunk waiting for Sebastian. Not like overdoes it or anything, but like, you know how orcs are.
Gannett is gonna sit there and like sip, but he is decidedly not getting any more intoxicated at this point because
Yeah.
just in case, like military has kicked in, and if shit goes down, he needs to be sober.
Mm-hmm. I just like the condition. Marha is poisoned.
Chose that one for myself.
Yeah, let's go.
I got out of that game very well off. I'm never that fucking lucky. That shit's crazy.
It is, and I was interested to hear some of that.
Yeah, that sucks to be you, doesn't it? Ha! Jesus.
It's okay. I heard some stuff.
What did you hear?
Oh, you gonna dig your claws into me again?
No, I'm sorry that I did that. That was very rude of me, but you know.
I'll be okay. I'm.
What did he tell you? He seems very, I don't know. He's very starstruck, so I think that he has his whole grandized opinion of me in his head, and it's just not true.
Well, I thought that for a moment because some of the stuff he said sounded different than you. But then he said something that caught my attention. And it's something that you'd said, and I didn't pay much attention to. Um, you remember when you told me you died?
Yes.
And I
I did die.
Yeah, I think I realize that now.
Oh, did you think that I meant like fake die? Like, oh, I was so sad, I am
I don't
dead
know. I
on
don't
the
know.
inside. That is no, I died.
Sebastian
Yeah.
comes out of the door interrupting them. If you need any more help, just give me a shout.
Of course.
And he goes and sits down.
Hello, we're talking about the time I died. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
Gennett apparently thought that I was like just kidding or something.
took it more metaphorical. He also told me that you are the avatar of your god, or that you're her reborn. He wasn't very clear.
Different
Apparently-
people believe different things.
Seems like it's a pretty big consensus that you only named the chosen one Marha.
Well, in my defense, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like I knew that. It wasn't like my mother was like, "Oh, I am going to give birth to the chosen one. I will name her." I am named after an orc's final breath. But after my whole thing, I guess people grandized it. And by the way, she's very, very quiet when speaking.
Again, it will match her volume. He'll bring it down to whisper as well. But he said that Luthic brought you back.
Yes, that is why I wanted to speak with Taika, because like I do not think God brought her back, to be honest. I don't think it is the same as what happened to me. But you know, it's kind of the same. The closest thing that I think that anyone in a very, very far distance can also relate to.
Yeah, I don't know. What did Luthic ask of you in return for bringing you back?
I did not have a choice.
I was a child at the time, very small. It. I was chasing Jerboas in the sand, and one thing led to another, and everything hurt so bad. I remember being in so much pain, and when I opened my eyes again, she was there, and it was like coming home to a mother. And she held me and grabbed my face, and she told me that I would be something. That this was not what I deserved. And then I woke up.
And that's what you're doing now, is becoming this something.
I do not know what I am doing now. Most of the time, I feel like she chose the wrong person. I am not very good at what I do.
Gannett, as she is speaking, almost like a faint wind comes near you, and it is like the smell of like damp earth and like mud and like being in a cave.
Am I the only one that smells this?
Yes.
And it's like a stark change, right?
Mm-hmm. It goes from like the musky, like tavern, like spilled beer, like that type smell, to that.
You see Gannett just like sniff, like middle of her like sentence, because it's like he's just like, what the hell? Just trying to figure it out. You guys smell that?
She's definitely crying.
Well, what? Sebastian sniffs himself real quick.
You stink.
No. It's
You stank.
like I don't know, dirt or a cave. Like fucking weird, man. I swear.
Huh? Wait. Hmm?
You don't smell that.
Do I?
You sniff? You do.
I smell it.
I want to look at my arm. I pull up my sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
Is the mark still there?
It is not.
And she sighs, and for what seems like probably one of the first times in a while, like all of the tension just sort of leaves her body. Sorry. I am drunk.
Yeah. Does it still smell funky, or is it going back to musty bar?
It's going back to musky bar. You kind of missed the smell.
All right, let's go to the other place.
By the way, Marha, I rolled a 99 for that.
Let's go, whores.
And Sebastian's gonna try to guide them towards the door.
Okay.
She's leaning on him pretty much the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of stumbling over herself.
All right. Do the rest of you follow?
I mean, I don't know who's still here.
It's
It's
just
just
Gannett.
Gannett, right? I think.
Did Elbin and Cyril head to the bar?
Yeah, we left a while
Okay.
ago, I bet.
All right. Well, you get there, and the keys are reserved under Gannett's name.
We get there and they're reserved under Gannett's name?
Yeah, because he's the only one I trusted not to be a fucking mess by the time you guys showed up.
Well,
Which, I
I
mean,
will,
they're kind of drunk.
I'll try to investigate / persuade them that we are part of the Gannett party.
Okay, roll me a
We are
persuasion with
Gannett.
disadvantage. Because you're drunk.
Persuasion, you said? Yeah.
We are Gannett.
I feel like that's what
Hear
she's
us
saying.
roar.
We are get it.
We are Gannett. Hear us roar.
Group.
That first one didn't look too
Oh
good.
no.
Not too bad though.
But-
What is Gannett's last name again? Greenborn?
Greenboro.
Yeah, no, they look
So
at you and
One of them's probably like, I am Gannett, and the other one's like, I am Greenboro.
Right. Well, how about we wait on your friend? We'll get you some nice water where you wait.
You got anything else to drink besides water? 'Cause,
Sadly,
you know-
we are all out of alcohol.
No, I was
You've
thinking
been
like some
tough.
tea or some
Press X.
coffee.
I can
or
get you some
something.
coffee.
Oh,
Yeah,
that'd
press
be
X to
lovely.
doubt on the
Yes,
fucking
yes.
no alcohol in this
Yeah.
bar.
And everyone
You know,
else
if
in
you
there is
want, I
drinking right
will
now.
sing for you if that will
I
help you get me a
appreciate
room.
that, but look, just sit here and we'll get you some coffee going.
Because I had this song about Taika in my back of my mind, and it's just still kind of itching a little bit. It's
I don't
something
know who a
like,
Taika
"Oh,
is, but I'm sure
Taika."
it is lovely and she will be so happy to hear it.
She is lovely.
Right. About this time, due to you guys being sober and easily walking, you get there about that time. You know that drunken walk that takes you like 3 times as long as you stutter and stop, talk to people and stuff, especially Kathy.
Try to
And I
not
had to
pee
find
the whole
out how-
time too.
I
Yeah,
had to find out how old Eldon
Yeah.
was as well. So
yeah. And you guys come in and see them sitting, Cyril and Elvin down, and like bring them over cups of coffee.
I think I would want a cup of coffee, just water.
Okay, they brought you one anyways, but they brought waters as well.
Eldon, can you imagine them not believing that we are Gannett and that they're just gonna make us wait here like that?
Gannett is walking by and hears this and goes, I know you look so much like me. And just keeps moving.
I mean, my schlong might not look like yours, but we'll have to ask Alistar about that.
He starts to respond and then just like walks off. Like just up to the bar.
Yeah, which is like 10 feet away. They just kind of look at you, look at them. Can I help you?
Hey. I'm Gannett Greenboro. A friend of mine was supposed to reserve some rooms under my name.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Shit.
Can he like
Yeah.
show his ID?
Hey, go ahead, bud.
This is more fun.
22?
They look at you.
Damn.
21.
21.
Sorry, I did not bad.
They kind of look you up and down, look at your friends, slide you 2 room keys. Please, for the love of God, put them to bed.
Yeah, I'll get them up. Thank you.
We're not even at dinner rush and they're already fucking hammered.
Yeah, we did a drinking game. They lost.
Obviously. You look
Yeah.
fine.
Again, it's gonna like reach in his pouch and pull out like 5 silver and just hand it to the guy and say thanks for taking care of him.
Appreciate you. All right. You guys are led up to your very nice rooms. They are like, they have 2 double beds in them in a sense. 2 locking chests at each foot, a cupboard that you can put, and they each have their own adjoining bath. And for you, Gannett, you've never seen this. Kathy has. Elbin probably has because he's been here. Marha?
No.
No. Like you walk in and like there is like, in a sense, almost like a modern toilet, and a bath where you can see like a red rune and a blue rune over a tub.
Gannett is now questioning how much money Taika spent on these rooms.
Yes, actually, that was my immediate thought. I thought this was like slightly more upscale than
This is just
Dive Bar.
this is just common in Castlemont, which you'll find. Like the houses were built like this.
Yeah, Gannett is a fish out of water a little bit,
Uh-huh.
and like I think he's gonna make sure. Who are we rooming? Like, what's the rooming situation? Because we only got 2 rooms, right?
Yeah.
I'll let you decide that because Albin does not care at the moment.
Yeah, Mara doesn't give a fuck. She's immediately locking herself in one of those rooms and taking a bath.
I would
Yeah,
guess each
Her
room
drunk ass?
probably.
Yes.
I would guess each room probably has some kind of like sofa or settee in it too, so there's probably enough room for 3 people to sleep pretty easily.
Yeah, but I think given the vibe that I've picked up, and I probably am totally wrong about this, but I think Ganon's going to try and shuffle Cyril and Elbin into the room with him and let Marha and Sebastian go be by themselves.
Oh, I thought you were going to go and shuffle yourself in with Marha.
Nah, Ganon's a wingman.
Yeah. I just
Marha
assume
just
like
wants to take a
Cappy,
hot bath.
Elvin and Cappy just both just face plant on the beds, just not even showering,
Yeah,
not
we
just
don't
boom, done.
In the same bed.
This is like
Probably.
a vacation for Sebastian.
Yeah.
So
Retroactively, how much
Mhm.
extra would it have cost me to have them put like some bath bombs and soaps and stuff in the bathroom
Oh,
for
like in gold?
Marha to be able to take a So I'm gonna add that. That way she has like a little
Mhm.
basket of stuff to take like a fancy bath.
Oh yeah, no. There is definitely like bath bombs, like a mask you can put on, like lotions and
Ass
stuff.
is living.
Oh yeah, like it takes you a minute too, because you don't know how to get the water. There's just a spigot that comes out into the tub, and it's one of those like if you've never used like a bidet or something, and you're trying to figure out what the buttons do until eventually you find you can press and hold for like hot water or cold water and stuff like that.
You're gonna have to ask Sebastian how to use the bathtub.
he's not gonna. He's gonna sit there and like be looking for a fucking pump. Like
Yeah.
Ganet being Ganet is just gonna go in and start pushing buttons till something happens.
Yeah. Eventually you
how many
get it.
bathtubs are there?
There's one in each room.
So there's 2 rooms and each one has one.
Yep. So like Marha would have
Like-
yours, and you'd have to wait till Marha's done.
Yeah, you are not getting
Or
this bathroom
you could-
for at least an hour.
You can join.
No, that door
Or
is
you could
locked.
go or you could go slip into the other bathtub with all 3 of the other dudes who are
Oh
probably
no! Ganon's by himself. I assume the other dude's passed out.
Mhm.
They're over there singing for Rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub.
Yeah. If only.
They just took the entire basket of bath bombs and dumped all of them in at once.
Oh god.
I just feel like Sebastian would sit there like not knowing what the fuck these are and just be like playing with them almost.
You bite
Try
one of them,
to
just
eat it.
oh.
Try to eat it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that at most Ganet has seen like basic soap.
Yeah, like, and they have a bar of soap and fresh like towels and like ropes. Like
Yeah,
they're
he's
like
gonna
they're
let
like that cottony rub or like rough cotton, but
No, sir. Back up. Back up. That's not a Sully place. Sorry.
yeah, Cyril, back up. That's not a Cyril place in the bath with him.
I have a dog that's far too large that was trying to go under my desk.
Of course.
I need
Come on,
Marha to sit him in
Ganet.
her lap.
Let me in there.
Hey,
Ganet
that's one of the
has-
pros of being a big lady.
You guys are
Hold on
staying
to
at like
that.
you're staying at like a Super 8, not a Hilton. Don't get super excited.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
Marha's never seen this shit before.
Mhm.
She's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this?
Like Ganet's peasant out. He's like, what the hell is this? Like,
Ganet walked in and looked at all the bath bombs and shit and was like, "The fuck is that?" And then just grabbed the soap and like got in a hot bath.
yeah, which felt amazing,
Did you try to-
especially after traveling in that nasty rain. Ooh.
But because
Did you
he's a
try to eat
peasant,
it
he's
too?
gonna wash his armor in the bathtub.
I mean, it works.
Oh god. Did you try to eat the bath bomb too?
Me? No.
No.
I think Ganet would be worldly and smart enough to know that that's probably not food, but he wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it in terms of using it for a bath.
He smells it and you're like,
Kinda
this
hungry.
smells
I think
weird.
you got a sandwich.
Yeah. No, Ganet hasn't ate either. That was Cappy.
He hasn't eaten.
All right,
Oh
but
well, do it, pussy.
yeah, you all get food, drinks, and everything for the night. You guys settle in, or you guys want to go back out and do anything?
I'm
No, I'm
out.
crashing.
Yeah,
I think I'm done.
All right, you
Sebastian's
all.
actually bathing for once. Once he figures it out,
Thank
and like
God.
asks Marha how to do all the shit.
I feel like Marha
Oh,
spends
no,
like an
Marha-
hour in there, and then Marha will come out and tell him how it works.
Oh no,
She comes out and
Marha,
she's
I
like-
don't know how to take off my pants. Can you help me?
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, Sepro, I'm stuck.
Oh god.
Zipper stuck.
No, she busts the fuck out of that bathroom like,
Oh yeah.
yo, this shit is fucking lit as hell. Holy fuck.
Don't think for a second when you guys see Taika, she's not going to comment about the fact that you guys no longer smell like piss and poo, too.
Yeah. It's been a rough couple weeks.
It happens.
But you all managed to shower, shave, refresh, whatever you guys want to do. And with that, we'll go ahead and call session because it's like 12:16.
I'm going to assume that Cyril's the kind of bard that like dumps fucking Axe body spray on himself so he doesn't stink.
Oh yeah,
Prestigitate myself clean daily.
yeah. It smells like Axe though.
I feel like
Hold on, no, let's be real. It's look at Cyril's age. It's definitely Old Spice.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I use Old Spice.
Old Spice.
But he thinks he's hot. But he thinks he's hot shit, so it's like the Old Spice swagger.
Oh, it's the dude at the club that's like 50 and has.
Hey, what do you guys got against the swagger, huh?
I feel attacked right now.
A bard needs a little swagger. I know, right? What the hell?
I like that we hit both Zach and Kathy in one shot there. That was beautiful.
I used Old Spice. I thought it was decent.
Oh no. I'm gonna assume that like knowing who Dorilla is as a person too, I'm probably gonna get sent over there to bring you guys like breakfast shit, like muffins. And
yeah,
whatever.
no, they're going to be sending you with a smorgasbord in the morning. Don't you worry. And good. Leftovers from the night before.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
And a note from Grandella about how Gannett is dead if she ever sees his face.
If only she knew he was there. But yeah,
we could make up and be best friends.
Yeah. With that, we'll go ahead and call session. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
If she finds out how big your dick is from, the guards at the southeastern tower.
Damn, too bad she didn't see that body coming out of the fucking being carried out.
Hey, in this universe, do dwarven women have beards or
Yes. That's why fucking he was gonna have to sing the bearded lady for Bronze thing. The bearded dwarf ladies.
Oh yeah.
And then he didn't, and everybody almost died.
I was gonna say that I'd throw the dwarven lady a bone to see, to see if I can clear my name.
Oh yeah, throw her a bone. I'm sure she would love that.
She's got like the full-on mutton chops.
How big is the bone are you throwing her?
Yeah, now that she's got a beard, I don't know if I'm in anymore.
Too bad.
Oh,
you're
love
stuck
the
now.
ladies.
Deal's made.
Hey, so what we're saying is that Gannett is going to die by snoo.
Yeah.
Yes. Dwarven snoo.
That's not the only beard she has.
Is it braided down there too?
Oh yeah.
Her hair starts at her belly button.
Yep.
Oh.
It looks like a shag carpet.
I'm gonna play with my dog.
Yep. On that note, we're gonna call session. Everybody levels, with the exception of Marha.
Wait, we do finally.
Yes.
Woo! Hey, I can swing twice when we get in a fight next week, you guys.
Right.
Oh.
All right, and we'll go ahead and end stream.